Right, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner. Just give me a second. I want to make sure is yes, okay. Just making sure that the audio is working. For some reason it was playing through a different. It wasn't playing through my headset. It was playing through a TV. So, righto. We're back in Taymyr, and we're going to finish off the drilling missions, and then get to do some logging. So yeah, we're back in the Taiga. And yep, that's the right mission. Might as well get started. So yeah, last night I did the remainder of the contracts off stream, just because I don't know, doing contracts over and over again. Sorry, let me just my mouse, come on mouse. Yeah, doing the contracts over and over again is a bit, I don't know, boring for the stream. I've also did some fuel shuffling, so I figured out we're definitely not going to have enough fuel. So yeah, at the end of the last episode, we went and loaded 1,800 liters of fuel into the P12 back in Alaska. So we will bring that over for the logging. I've also taken a bunch of fuel out of like every truck in the garage here that I don't need, to try and make sure we get enough fuel. Now, 1,800 liters of fuel here at, oh God, is it $6 or $7 a liter? Turns out to be like 10,080 or 10,000. Yeah, I think it's $10,080 or something like that. So it will be cheaper to bring another truck over here from like Alaska or Michigan with fuel in it, but we'll wait to see if we've got enough before we do that. But yeah, we've got the Fleet Star in Alaska. We've got a bunch of trucks that are still over in Smithfield Dam in Michigan as well. I'm sure I've been able to reach this trees earlier. There we go. I hope everyone's had a good day, or having a good day, or you know, if they're starting their day, are ready for a good day. It's been a typical Wednesday. The weather is nice. Sun's out. It's kind of warm. It's good. Now, is it evening? Of course it is. For some reason I thought it was morning. My God, that mouse. Stop. This oil rig drill is obviously quite heavy. The Taiga's not moving through here as quick as it has previously, so yeah, anyway. We'll make it. I hope. And yeah, so we've got, well, technically it's 2 missions, but 1 load. We should be able to get it all in 1 load after this, and then we're on to logging. which always takes way longer than you're going to expect. Really don't want this trailer to pull me over like it did yesterday. Try and stay on some slightly sturdier ground. We can. Well, so we can get up to these logs and then righto, that should be drilling operations done here in Taymyr. Oops. If I go global map, yes, everything. So while the regional progress, so drill recon is success, drill operation is underway. So technically we've finished, but we've still got 7 more missions to do. So we'll head back to... I'm going to go all the way back to Drowned Lands. We need to get, vehicle spare parts. So we're taking 4 to the warehouse here in Zimnogorsk, and we're taking 3 to the service center, or the service hub, in Quarry. And we picked up 1 yesterday in the Voron and left it by the side of the road, so we'll double check that it's still there when we come past, but it should be. Oops. Fingers crossed it's still there and hasn't despawned. Actually, I wonder if that service trailer that kept despawning is still there. after I dropped it off and then it didn't despawn for some reason. I can't use it because it's empty, but yeah. Half the fuel. Not that I really need it, but just the winching makes it a little bit quicker. Usually. And I think this will be the last time we cross this river here. Thank goodness, because it is a pain in the ass. Actually, let's... What the hell? Oh, that's funny. I can't see. I've got a... That tree's really in the way. Hopefully it lets go. I can't get any further back than this. Okay, yeah, did. Sometimes you just got to stop driving and it'll release. Oh, hey, Wesley. I appreciate it, man. You can always watch the VOD later, but yeah, appreciate you jumping in for the time period that you can. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Hopefully the doctor's appointment isn't for anything serious, just a checkup or something. All right, and we might as well convoy these Tigers. Okay, so I can get fuel from the GMC. Refuel. Nope. Nope. Yes. Yes. Right. And we'll jump in the other Tiger. Now, yeah, so this fuel tank's empty. I didn't have a lot in it anyway, but I was using that to take fuel out of all the trucks. Oh, in the garage, big bump. We don't have a lot of repair points either, so... but I'll... Whoops. Refuel the actual truck. The Tiger, yes, not the fuel tank. And this is what we're going to use to take the fuel out of the P12 when we bring it over. And then essentially it'll follow us. It'll just be, you know, along the road if we need fuel. Also decided, because I keep damaging, I think it's probably better, at least in the Tiger and probably the Voron. I may jump in between, but I think I'm going to do a lot of the driving in just high gear, high range. Just because so much damage just from like hitting like nothing on the road. Like I get rocks, they make sense, but sometimes we'll just be cruising along like here. And it's like bang damage, and it's like, what was that? And yeah, anyway, hopefully high gear, high range can sort of stop that from happening so much. Has anyone tried the new DLC trucks? I haven't yet. I haven't bought them yet. I haven't really seen, like I've seen a couple of videos of people going through all the add-ons and the paint and all that sort of stuff, but no like actual like reviews yet. I guess people need time to try them out. And yeah, there was a small update yesterday. It was like 340 meg on Steam was the size, something like that, 340, 360. Apparently we made some improvements to like water. I haven't looked into it, but I briefly saw someone had a video about like the water looks better on asphalt or something, and like better reflections. I don't know if that's all water or only like puddles or what it is, but oh yeah, I don't know if there's any bug fixes or anything like that. I mean, I guess that a majority of it would just be to add the trucks to the game. Okay, that cargo is still there. That's good. actually wonder, so what is it? So it's 9, 8, 7, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then if I put it in auto, it does use more fuel. Sometimes a lot. But it is like much faster, so I don't know if the more fuel gets offset by the speed of the truck. But yeah, for the damage. And I think I'm going to have to do a similar thing in British Columbia next, because I've been looking at the maps. Seems to be a fair bit of fuel on the first map on Duncan Bay. There's a little bit of fuel on the second map, but I didn't see any service trailers or any maintenance trailers. So there are 2 trucks I need to repair at least. I can't remember if there's more. But I've fitted a maintenance thing, I can't remember what it's called, to the Azov, and I'll use that at least at the start for that sort of purpose. We might be able to chuck it on another truck later. Yeah, we'll obviously have to start scouting, and we'll try and set up a little bit of a fuel network in good places. Righto, let's get going. Didn't slow down quick enough. I missed the gear. Thought the trailer was going to go into the drainage ditch. Alrighty, let's load this bad boy up. We need 6. The 7th one's going to be a little tricky. Detached trailer. Vehicle spare parts. Try and do this kind of neatly, if we can. Right, that's 5. And one more on the roof. And we'll turn her around. Come on. Activate anchor. Yeah, the 7th one we'll put on the trailer and we'll just drive kind of carefully. We may need to stop occasionally to fix it up. Oh, let me pack this cargo. All right, got ourselves a vehicle spare parts hat. I didn't like turning night in today with my lights on the roof. A flat roof would be much better for this sort of thing, but it seems sturdy and holding good enough. I think the Azov would be really good for hats because it's got a nice big flat roof because it's got like the rear engine bit on it, like behind the cab. Never tell if the lights are better or worse in the fog. I guess they're a little bit better. They usually make it harder to see like lumps on the road though. The lights, because they like get rid of some of the shadows. So we don't have to, oh, I can't. So I don't have to bother with, jumping in between regions with the loading screen and that sort of stuff. I'll just take this and get the P12 now while I'm here. I will obviously have to come back, but... How many days at 8:54 in the morning? Okay. Like one line, is it power line or is it a tree? I assume it's a power line. Dartrent. Thanks, mate. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time or later if you end up coming back. But yeah, have a good one, Leslie. Oops. I mean, I should be able to make it through here. I just wasn't paying attention. I could have taken the road past the warehouse. Oop. Wanted to see if he pressed the light switch or something, which looks like it's just over there. Just looking at the dash. Unlike the Voron, very utilitarian. Like it's built for utility, not for like style or comfort. Looks like it could be hosed down. You got a bunch of mud in there. Or water, like if you're driving through a water crossing and whoop. Is that a reversing camera? Does that... Oh, surely it doesn't work. Could be a sat nav, I guess, which doesn't work because there's no mini map or anything in this game. Right, garage, truck storage. We are going to get Civic P12 from Alaska. She's full of fuel. Going to cost us $3,500, but we're going to need it for logging anyway, and it's full of fuel. So let's I got to come back into the garage anyway, so we'll replace the chains afterwards. But around here, right, so refuel from, nope, from that fuel tank to that fuel tank, 1,800 litres. Boom. Ugh, come on. Right, just give me 2 seconds. That's the wrong button. There we go. That's the right button. The game sound's going to go for a second. Give me just a minute. I don't remember what I had. Okay, yep. Right, no. Good to know. Right, gearbox. I think I might throw the advanced special on it. And we got, oops, 57-inch OH. Oh, is it OHD or OSD? I think it's OHD. Oh yeah, so we want the duals, not the singles. Yep, OHD ones, 57-inch. I'm surprised. Oh, I guess I never put them on the truck because I went straight to snow chains. Purchase. Then add on so we can go log carrier front, and we're going to have to buy the freaking, because the stupid, oh, I guess it's there. No, I don't want to load the crane. Let's sell that so at least I get half the money back. Because that's a modded crane where it's exactly the same, but the lights work. Yeah, we'll chuck that on. And that should be it for our logging loadout. Oh, and the trailer. I'll get the trailer before I forget. Trailer store. I'll just jump out the way. Righto. Back into, not this one, this one. Right, back in quarry. Quickly move this out of the way. Let me just do something. Why are you? Right, not that it should really matter, but hopefully we've got enough fuel to do what I want to do. Wonder maybe if I should have refueled at the Tartarin on the way in. Oh, well, we'll see. Wow. Or just a touch. Right. I think this one will be less stable, so we'll... Actually, I wonder if... Like... So attaching the winch seems to like help it. I wonder if this will... I'm just like extending the winch so it doesn't pull it. Nah. Oh. Bugger. That did not work. We may have to stop a couple of times to adjust, but that's all right. Right, that'll do. Stop playing with it. Oh, and quickly, I'm pretty sure I just follow this road. Yeah, I do. That's here. Here's the turn. And let's activate up and running. No. Best or yes, this one. Actually, I think I have a better idea. Right, and then may not be a better idea, but you know, we'll see. All right, so we want to go to the second one. Let's see how that goes. It's like as the truck, so I'm maybe have to put the crane down a bit, but that seems to be okay. I don't want it to tilt it up too much. Ooh. I mean, it's doing okay so far. Whoop. As long as I don't hit too many hand grenades. Like, I think it's bumpy, but I don't think it's too horrible the rest of the way, but I think just... Like low plus and high gear is going to be the go. I don't think I needed to muck with it as much as I did. I mean, I'm still not there. I could still tip over right at the end. Rightio, nice work. Cargo management. I was like, hold on. Have I still got 6? What's going on? And just quickly, so we haven't actually been this way before. We're going to go down here. We're going to go past this and follow this along to the gateway. And I'll just put marks there. Because we need to go to the warehouse at Zimnogorsk, and that's in the south. Instead of going back up and around and back down, we should be able to go through here. Fingers crossed that the road's not too bad, but it being a main road, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be, famous last words. Now, is this fence knock overable? Yes, it is. Should have gone through those trees. No, we're good. And we should have enough fuel, I think. Being that it's all main roads. We don't, I guess we can get the VOR on and tow the fuel trailer out here. It's not that far, but yeah. That was my fault. Oh, what? Oh, okay. the gateway's there. Like, you'd think it'd put you on this road. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We may go left here and that way if this bit looks really crappy, but... Luckily, the Tartarin's not far away. It's just up in the field last time I had to rescue this thing. Hard to see. Looks okay. Oh. Strange little bounce. So yeah, there's these logs everywhere. Thought it would be a cool, like, piece of gameplay if you could put those logs not anywhere, but like in certain spots to like make the road better. And like over time and driving on them more and more would wear them down, and then you'd need to replace them. I know. I thought that'd be a cool like gameplay thing, which is obviously not a thing. And yeah, like you could just not do it if you didn't want to, or you could spend the time and the fuel and whatnot to try and maintain the roads. Obviously not, you know, not make them like tarmac, but just in some of the really, really bad bits, being able to, you know, whether it's logs or vehicle spare parts or something like that. Right, now, I'm just going to quickly check. Yes, mouse, out of the way. So I'm pretty sure. So that's logging, 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 logging. Yes. And they're all done, and they're all done. Yeah, so it's just Taymyr. Let's say Taymyr. Taymyr to go. And we don't need this Tiger anymore, I don't think. So let's take it up to the garage. Come on, mouse. Just I sit it on the arm of my couch. I don't know what it is, like the leather or where I put it or something. Like it just moves on its own. Like it's on the couch that's next to me, next to my like armchair that I'm sitting in at the moment. Like, yeah, anyway. And there's the Tartarin. I might bring that up too in case I need it. Oh, and I didn't refuel. Ooh, will I have enough to get back? I don't know. That's right, the GMC can always come and top it up. Yeah, I don't think I'll make it. maybe we might make it. Yeah, it's just up around this corner. This next corner. I thought that bus stop was this bus stop. Yeah, we'll make it. Beauty. I'm going to have to reverse. That's fine. No. No. Yes. Yes. See if we can get damaged one final time on this pole. Oh. I made it. And we will put this trailer, Jesus. Actually, I'll put it over here. I'll bring the Dan in as well, since I don't think we'll need it. Or if we do, we probably won't need that crane on it. Right. I don't need to do anything with it. Low saddle, all that sort of stuff is fine. Right. Dan. The Dan. And I will take the crane off you. Actually, I will also take the crane off the Tago in case I don't use that Tago straight away. Wrong button. And then I can put her on another truck without having to buy another one. And the saddle's free, so that's fine. Okay. So I'm going to need the Voron, and it's going to need to bring that trailer. P12, cat's already there. Oh no, let's actually Tartran. I didn't look at what other paint jobs I could put on this. Obviously, I won't put the crocodile paint job because that's what I've got on like the other Tartran, but and the other one's kind of like tan. This one's green. It's easy to tell apart, which is good. And honestly, I don't know if I need to, but they like got service parts in them, so that service parts box looks weird. Like it doesn't looks higher on one side than the other. So there's no point selling them because I'll lose the service parts if I unequip them. Oh, I'd say it's probably because it's damaged. Like you can see the fuel tanks are all funny shapes as well. Just damage on the on the truck. I don't think I repaired it when I got it. Actually, we might. Might as well use them all. We don't have much left. We'll use these service points in that trailer. Yeah, the trailer's only got a tire in it. Jesus. Change truck, GMC. Service trailer. Huh? Are you not close enough? Come on. Change truck. All right, 55. Wrong button. Refuel. Tell you what, it doesn't take long to use up. For fuck's sake. What? Like, what even was that caused that damage? Right. Actually does. Yeah, so I can see 1, 2, 3. One wheel's only got 8 points in it. So I'm gonna blow a tire in this very soon. I could do it right now, I think. You can't like repair tires, you can only replace them. Anyway. Right, I'm going to store you. Actually, I'm going to store you too, because it's free to get you out here. Righto. Voron. And the trailer is attached. Let's go, Mr. Squeaky. Actually, give me 2 secs. Wheezy is the name of the squeaky toy penguin on Toy Story. So we're going to call you Wheezy from now on, Mr. Voron D. Wheezy. Fill up with fuel. A shame that the logs don't fit in the tray. Well, apparently, I might test that, but I've been told that, oh, needs way more repairs than the Chatron did. I might as well just put the 3 points in it. Repair. 4 and D. Suspension. That's so sad. Bench truck. So I don't think there's any more... Oops. Service trailers about. Let's see me like blow a tyre right at the gateway. All right, I'm gonna repair. Where am I? Sorry, change truck. Not even enough to fully repair it, but there's no more repair points. But I don't want to. I don't want to completely blow the suspension out while I'm doing this logging stuff. So I'll I don't know if the repair points cost more here than they do like elsewhere. Like if they're cheaper in Michigan, like the fuel is. That'd be something interesting to find out. In British Columbia, they're $5. Sorry, $3 a litre instead of $2. Might need to be something to look into, because I know where the vehicle supply place is. Hi Mohammed, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Doing some hardcore or hard mode SnowRunner. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hey, Next Gen, how you doing? Good luck, thanks. We're getting we're into the logging stage, so yeah, getting ready to sort of wrap up. Taymyr. Yeah, I'm glad you come back. I'm cruising around in high range because I keep doing too much damage to the trucks. It's a little bit slower, but I don't have any repair points really. Right, I blow past here. I will bring that fuel out so I don't forget to grab some on the way back through. Six hours in a Muir. Yeah. Must rest. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Didn't need to do that. So, okay. I get this close. And handbrake on. Jump in the P12 is next bad boy that needs to come. Right, and no. Let me try. Can I reach the question? I think I'm a bit too far away for the long logs to be able to lift them up, but I want to see. Nah, okay, so they definitely don't fit in the tray. I'm going to have to move it forward a bit, I think. Right, okay. Grab it a little bit more to this side. And I think it's just 3 that I need. Double check. Pause the game so I don't waste too much fuel. Yeah, 3. Let's move you out the way. And I'm going to right, and Caterpillar is next. No, that's fine. Your English is fine. I knew what you meant. You've done work. You've done 6 hours in a Muir. And oops, work's a bit mad at the moment, so you're tired. I think that's what you mean. So yeah, time to have some rest. Good. I'm glad you joined while you're sort of resting and relaxing. Altai Republic in Russia. Ah, nice. So does it look like Taymyr? I guess Taymyr's watch only can't English. I mean, I know Russia's a very big place, so there's different regions look different, but yeah. Yeah. Change truck, and I might just... Oh, I'm not going to be able to get it any closer because the cat's so wide. It's fine. I don't have to reach as far because the cat's right here. The trailer's not all the way back. Come on. Get in there. Are you not? Okay, hopefully they turn green. Or maybe they're only green when there's 3 of them in there. Rightio, we are getting all loaded up. Which I wonder if I just want to drive there now. I might as well. Okay, let me... We are doing not east wind. Oh, yeah, east wind with these. And then I'm going to do, yeah, up and running is with the P12. Waterlog, that's to the quarry. That's to the quarry. And that's to Zim. Okay. And I don't need to, I thought I had to bring the P12 to the farm as well, but I just realized I don't because I can unload without doing it now. I know I can come down this hill. I don't know about with a trailer. Because like through there is very... I might be able to come down here. So let's look at going there and down that way. Yep. Rightio. It's only a couple of liters, but that's fine. Fuel tank. Ah, Oh yeah, Largo, you're back. I remember you said you were in Indonesia. It's lunchtime, just after lunch. I can't remember. Oh, no, it's 3 hours, isn't it? So it's 3 p.m. I think. Is that right for you? Two p.m. Yeah, okay. I was close. Oh, actually, I am going to need the P12 at the farm because I need to load the last 3 logs out of that trailer. 7 hours from Jakarta. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to load them off that sideboard semi trailer to the cat to deliver. So, oh, damage. $206. Yep. Oh, is that 2:06 a.m.? Yeah, 24 hour. I deal with a lot of different time zones at work. So yeah, using 24-hour time and using like UTC or GMT it's a pretty normal thing for me. Oh, pay attention, don't drive. Yeah, okay, might be a little difficult with the trailer. Take a look at this hill again while we're here. Yeah, I can probably come down that hill that I came down before. Actually, oh no, I will. I was going to say I'll go park it somewhere else, but I'm going to need it. Beautiful nature high mountains. Yeah, nice and pretty. I don't know what the other maps in SnowRunner, the other Russian maps in SnowRunner are like. Turn you off. Let's go back to Squeaky. No, Wheezy, not Squeaky. Oh, and I'll just mark on the map. Where are we? Oh God, where's... Okay, let's get it facing the right way. Like here. And then like that. It may be a disaster, but the Tatran's right there. Wow, yeah, minus 17. I think you said it was it minus 17 or minus 20 or something a while ago? Yeah, it's what is it, about 25 degrees Celsius today? Yeah, well, at the moment. I think I only got it about 27. It was a little bit cold for this time of year, but it's definitely not cold. The coldest we get here is like minus 9. Like I think we may have had like a minus 10 or a minus 12 when I was a kid. But like, yeah, I mean, minus 6 is usually pretty normal winter time here, which is, yeah, nothing compared to minus 17. But I mean, at some point, it's like when it gets hot, right? I always say when it gets over 40 degrees Celsius, it doesn't really matter how hot it is after that. It's just hot. And then, yeah, I assume it's the same with the cold. Like probably once it's like past minus 10, it's probably just, it's cold. It doesn't matter what the temperature is. No matter what, it's cold. Yeah. Yeah, Bali would be hot this time of year. The only problem, and I haven't been, my brother's been, and I've got friends who have. Only problem I have with Bali is that it's full of Australians. Like if I'm going somewhere else, like overseas, I don't want it to be like a, you know, too much of a tourist trap full of people that are from where I'm from. I'd like to go to like Jakarta or somewhere like that. I think that would be cool. Don't get me wrong, the touristy areas can be fun, but, you know, just a bunch of Australians everywhere. And can see that just going down the street. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's not that far. Well, so I'm in Canberra, so it's just south of Sydney. So it's a little bit further away. But yeah, it's not that far from the actual coast of Australia. I spent a bunch of time a few years ago in Papua New Guinea doing some work for a couple of months. I really enjoyed that. Port Moresby is not touristy at all. What am I stuck on something? No. Okay. Bali's nice. Oh yeah, it definitely looks like nice. Looks like there's good stuff to do, and like I mean, being in Indonesia, but like the South Pacific. It's not really the South Pacific, I guess. It's in the Pacific region. Like yes, definitely looks like a nice place, but yeah, it's just a lot of drunk Australian tourists, I think. Yeah, my brother went there last year for his mother-in-law's birthday. They all took the family up, and yeah, he loved it. So yeah. Yeah, Southeast Asia, that's what I'm looking for, not South Pacific. That's right, yeah, there are some very beautiful places in the world. I would like to travel some more. See if I can't get up this hill straight. Nope, not high. What? Rightio. So I'll need to figure out which way I'm going to bring the P12 in, because it's going to be coming from the south. That'll do. Right. Where are I? P12. Nope, we want long logs. Loading platform 1, 2, 3. Okay. Start engine. Hopefully. Actually, you know what? Just because I can see myself. Hey, Marshy. We're doing some logging. Just because I can see myself struggling because I'm so far away. I'm just gonna. Yeah, yes, it's fun trailer. Come on. Just don't get caught on that. Good. Ooh. No, you can stay. I don't mind mucking up. It's entertaining. Not just for you, but for me. Righto. Oh, okay. I mean, I think that'll pack. It's green. I'm just going to fix it just in case it doesn't. It's like my my superpower is rolling. I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm getting pretty good at recovering though after I roll. Like, you know, I'm just pretty good with my recoveries yesterday using the tartan and. Where's that tine? Sweet. Now, let me quickly check. Is it up and running? Yes, to the sawmill. And I'm not going to go... I'm going to go all the way down here. Hey, Drew. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I could have gone to that log station and then come down this way. Oh, no, because then there's that hill. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's the way I'm going to have to go. Through this swampy bit. Hopefully it's not too bad. It looks like there's a couple of trees I might be able to winch off. And then into the sawmill. And after that, I need to go all the way back up to the farm, which is all the way up here. Because of this, like honestly, it might just be easier to go back the way I came. Like I don't need to go to this log station. I don't need to resupply. There's no fuel down there. Might as well go back up and then... Ooh, I don't know about down the hill though. Burn in daylight. I just don't know what this bit's like. I think I'll be okay. Might even be able to cut across the grass there if it doesn't look too bad. Okay, let's at least get on the way. Get going. Yeah, that's right. I've got to find the positives. It's a silver lining. You got to take joy in what you can. I was doing that double message thing again. Yeah, someone the other day was sending messages and it was like repeating like 6 times. I don't know what it was. It's not a big issue. It's kind of funny. YouTube playing up. Thanks, Marshy. Virgil McTickleton will do that eventually. I got a timer on it, and I can't figure it out. It's like every 30 minutes, but it's got to be after 5 messages. So I don't know if it's like 30 minutes after the 5th message or what. Yeah, anyway, eventually he says that. If you're liking the stream, don't forget to follow/subscribe. Actually, I put a little follower goal up in the top left. I couldn't get it to work for YouTube, so that's for Twitch. I've gone from 2 to 25 in like a few weeks, so I'll see if I can't get to 50. Maybe I need to change your settings. I don't want to, I don't really care that much about subscribers and that sort of thing. Like, if people like the stream and like the channel, like, I'm happy for them to watch. Like, I'm not looking to make money or anything like that. And yeah, I don't want it to be like spammy. Like, I don't want it, sending out messages every freaking 10 minutes or something crazy like that. Ah, yeah, it could be. Like an internet thing. Okay, that's... We're off to a good start. Are there, not really. Okay. This is a little bit more sideways than I would like. Please turn up the hill. I mean, I guess we're going to be empty on the way back, so that will help. Yeah. It's all right. We've got tons of logging to do, and the logs are pretty, like, because they're so heavy and like they kind of make the truck top heavy. Yeah, this is a lot more sideways, like hilly than I thought it would be. I don't think I've actually driven along this road. Yeah, driving like sideways along a hill's just like straight up and down, it's fine. And these little like drainage bits. And I'm impatient too, so I can't just like, I mean, I've been doing pretty good keeping it in high gear a lot lately, but is that where the road goes? My God, it is a big swamp. I'm not in all drive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, rolling anything is not ideal, but the hell was that? Okay, there's Virgil McTickleton. I don't know if you heard that. Was it like an event or something? Anyway, thank you for subscribing. Oh, yeah, it's not the subscribe more, but yeah, thanks for the sub, Drew. Appreciate it. Thanks for Marshy for telling you to do it. That's a different sound to that I'm used to for the sub. What did I configure? Oh, I was looking at overlay. Yeah, okay, I know what it is. I was looking at overlays. I think it may have installed. That's right. That's what we'll tell the lawyers. We didn't force anybody to sub. Ah, yeah. Ah, it was good. It's a shame I actually have to have a job and earn money. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Looks like a nice flat bit of road, but a bit of soft mud. And I figured out, so it was when we were in Alaska doing logging, I kept thinking, I was like, there's like a... No comment, Your Honor. No, you tell the lawyers and then they can figure out, but yeah, no comment to the judge. Yeah, the sound that I kept thinking was a notification. That's like a weird sound the truck makes occasionally. Ooh. Jeepers. That's only just fit through there. I went all Casey Kasem on us. Jeepers. Oh, it's 3 loads of long logs. Oh, I'm an idiot. Not 3 long logs. Okay. So 3 loads of medium logs to the quarry. 3. Okay, yeah, not 3 individual logs. 3 long logs. Okay, so I do need that other Tayga. And I'm going to have to take this. Actually, what can I get from this log station? Because it's kind of close. Nope. Long logs 3. Okay. Let's go here. I was like, these are a little bit easier than I thought. I guess maybe the logging here is easier than everyone else, but no. Right, we'll go to this logging station. Yeah, I don't want to keep going back and forth. I probably won't have the fuel, to be honest. Righto. And we'll bring the Tayga with the sideboard semi. That is kind of funny. Yeah, like I saw 3 logs and I was like, oh yeah, 3 logs, that's easy. But yeah, 3 loads of logs, so it's 9 logs. Oh, actually, does that mean for you? Oh, it's 6 loads of logs. Oh my god. I think this is what threw me out. That's a whole lot of logging. Okay. Ooh, where's the nearest logging station to there? Okay, it is here. Oops. Only 4 medium logs. I mean, I've delivered 2, so that's fine. So I could get the 6 from there and then bring them. Okay. Not too far. There's no other logging around here. No, it's only here. Actually, I might be able to grab some more here on the way up. Yeah, maybe I need... Well, I figured this out yesterday. Yeah. Anyway, it's confusing because in regular mode, you can just auto load and it's like 1 load. But in hard mode, because you manually load, because it costs money to auto load, I just saw the number 3 and the number 6 and I was like, oh yeah, 6 logs, that's 2 loads. Who knows men at work down under? Yeah, that's a bit of a national treasure, that song. It's very much loved by Australians. Men at Work actually have some pretty good songs. If you like Land Down Under, there's Johnny Be Good and was it Dr. Jekyll and... No, it's not Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's like... Actually, that might be the name of it. But yeah, it's about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like there's a couple of good songs that they have. It's very 80s Australian, Men at Work. Oh, what? Okay. It's a bit of a nightmare. Let's... They only got 3 logs left. I thought it said there was... Is it 3 cargo or 3 logs? Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna... So that's out of logs. Bugger. Okay, so I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to get the other logs from up here, I guess. Otherwise, I have to go all the way back up there. So there's no point bringing the Taygyr down here. Actually, how many medium logs? Only 4. Oh, this is tricky. I'm used to everywhere like having lots of logs. Okay, thank you. Dropping that. Be nice if I could freaking see. I think that's right. I think it's called Be Good Johnny, so it's not a cover of Johnny Be Good by Chuck Berry. About... Or is that gonna... Yeah, okay. Per cargo. It's like about a dude named Johnny who... He's like a hermit. Well, not a hermit, but like a... Oh, what's it called? Where you're afraid to go outside. Store crane. And it's like, yeah, people are knocking at his door and he's not answering. I can't... Oh no, that's Who Can It Be Now. That's another good song by them. Yeah, Johnny Be Good or Be Good Johnny is just about a kid named Johnny and then they're telling him to be good. Now I'm going to have to check the other maps because I may need to bring logs from this map. And let me just mark. Yeah, I may need to bring logs from the other map. From this map to the other maps. And where's the... Yeah, here. Never been along that road, so let's see what it's like. It's funny, we have a couple of unofficial anthems here in Australia, depending on what sort of event you're at and who you're with. Whoop. Waltzing Matilda is one. John Williams sung that at the rugby. I can't remember if it was against the All Blacks or the Springboks. It was like after Stadium Australia was built before the 2000 Olympics, and they like filled it to capacity. If we versus the All Blacks, I'm pretty sure we lost. And then there's what's it called? John Farnham, You're the Voice, I guess could be another one. Bit of an Australian anthem. And then Case Sand by Cold Chisel. Ooh. They're the kind of songs that when they play in pubs, everyone sings to them. And then the Nutbush. The Nutbush is, for some reason, very popular in Australia by Tina Turner. There's even a dance, which I thought was just a thing that was done everywhere in the world, but apparently it's not. I'm sure they probably have it in New Zealand because that's not far from Australia. But yeah, like I went to America and the Nutbush came on. I was like, oh, no one's doing the dance. That's weird. And someone was like, what dance? And I was like, the Nutbush dance. Most Australian weddings, you'll end up doing the Nutbush and the chicken dance. Of all strange things to dance to as adults. Midnight Oil is a great Australian band, yeah. Peter Garrett. He's a, actually, I assume he's probably retired. I haven't heard from him for a while, but he's a politician here, the lead singer of Midnight Oil. He was a politician for the Labor Party for a long time. I don't know. We might not actually get through all this tonight. All this logging we got to do. Yeah, Freebird. Ooh, okay, that's not the right road. Clear all these. Yeah, I said K-San by Cold Chisel. It's yeah, one of those songs that when it comes on in the pub, everyone sings it, even though lots of people don't know the words. This will be a very bumpy road to come back on, so I may not come this way on the way back. Actually, Adam Hills, the comedian, he did Spicks and Specs, the TV show, and The Last Leg, because he's only got one leg. He did a comedy. He's got a stand-up bit that he did at the comedy gala in Melbourne at least a decade ago, where he sang the Australian national anthem to Working Class Man by Jimmy Barnes. Yeah, you can look it up on YouTube. Whoa. Yeah, it kind of fits surprisingly well. The Australian national anthem and Working Class Man. Actually, Cold Chisel played here in Canberra the other day. I didn't realise, otherwise I probably would have gone, to be honest. Because I've seen Ian Moss, who's the other, like the guitarist and the other singer in Cold Chisel, live before, but never seen Jimmy live before. Am I in the right spot? Yes, I am. Okay. Again, why is the loading spot all the way over here? Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that, but fine. Where are you? Saw Barnsley on Saturday. I wonder if that's... Let's have a look. Give me 2 seconds. Their 50th anniversary tour, 28th of November. What day was that? I was like a Thursday last week. That's a weird day to have a concert, but yeah. So yeah, he didn't send you pictures to be nice. He sent pictures to rub it in. There we go. There's Virgil. Oh, it's raining again. Having kind of weird weather the last couple of days. Like it was bright and sunny and then it'll rain for like 15 minutes. It looks like it's already stopped. And then it won't rain again for like a bunch of hours. It's just really weird and intermittent at the moment. Hey, there could be new people watching the stream that didn't see the message earlier. It's doing its best. I'll tweak its settings so it messages a little bit more often. I assume it also tracks because I thought it might do both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but it must be, since it's every whatever minutes after 5 messages or 10 messages or whatever, then... And there hasn't been many Twitch messages so far. I also thought I set up a an emoji thing. Hey Logic Dude, how's it going? Welcome to the stream and good morning. Where are you tuning in from? We've got Australia, New Zealand, the US, Indonesia and Russia at the moment, as from what I know. And there could be others that are being quiet, which is fine. I don't mind if people are lurking and just watching or whatever. Central Europe, near Germany. Yeah, nice. Now let's refuel this bad boy. Oh, let's crash into it first. Fuel tank to the P12. Oh, I'm going to have to move it out of the way because it's Now, yeah, just a little bit of play fighting between the two. I don't know if that looks steep. Okay. Actually, I might be able to cut through, although it's not great. I might be able to cut through the town and then go along here, because yeah, I know that road is no good because I rolled from here all the way down to here the other day. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way. I'll look to try and get through the town. And I know it's really muddy, like in this bit, so I'll see if I can't get onto this road a little bit earlier. Maybe run through some pumpkins. Yeah, it's good. I like it. Change truck. People from all over the world, yeah. It's funny, I was looking at on Twitch under the like creator dashboard, it, you know, gives you like times throughout each day of when it's like, you know, the most people are logged into Twitch and that sort of thing. And it's never at like, it's at good times for like me. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning and things like that in Australia. Oh yeah, clearly there's people watching. Like in the US, it would be pretty late, depending on which coast you're on. Yep, yeah. So two chats. So I'm multi-streaming, and they both pop up in on the actual stream itself. Just making sure I'm going the right way. Oh, you thought it was a replay? Yeah, I have done. I had to do a replay once on YouTube because the stream crapped out halfway through, and I tried to restart it, but it didn't restart properly. But it played properly on Twitch, so I downloaded the VOD and then replayed it. So yeah, it's not something I usually do because yeah, people trying to chat and I have to keep typing. I'm like, this is a replay. Like, oh. Winch. Winch again. Oh. I still don't feel safe. The logs fell out. Okay, I know what I can do. Well, that was lucky. Yes, it is Taymyr. We're almost done. 3 a.m. It's snowing like crazy, dude. Nice. I might have to go. I might just go to where's my other trucks? Nope. If I come back, it might fix the logs. I mean, I do have the log crane, so I can manually load them back in, but yeah, very lucky. I thought it was going over. I mean, it's going to happen. It happens every stream. And I was just winching off little bushes. There we go. See, they're fixed now. Oh, and don't go. I remember. Oh, okay. These bumps don't look good. So you don't go into town this way because there's like that corner, and then there's a pole right on the outside of it, and getting trucks through there is a bloody pain. So I forget what I was saying. Yeah, hidden ditches in the mud. It didn't look too bad, but it was just like one side of the mud's not always when you show up, Marshy, but yeah, I mean, you have watched a fair bit of the streams. I do roll on my own occasionally. I'm looking at those pumpkins thinking, oh, I could run those bastards over. Yeah, let's go this way. Hopefully this isn't too steep down here. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think that the falling over and like crashing into things and that sort of stuff is like part of the fun of the game. Like if you just have trucks that like don't fall over and that are just like really easy, like that's good sometimes. Like, but yeah, I like a bit of a challenge. Now this may be a candidate for rolling over. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, new KS wheel, nice. Wait, the KS is the Formula style wheel, right? I think it is. I've got the GS and the, I forget what it is, the round rim. I've got one of those as well, which I don't use very often. I use it for the BTCC cars, the British Touring Car Championship cars. And obviously like rally and that sort of thing, but I don't play rally that very often. Yeah. Formula style. Yeah, it looks like a good wheel. It didn't exist when I bought my wheel, and I don't know, I may have bought it. Like, I mean, the GS isn't super expensive. Like it's not cheap, but it's not like it's crazy expensive. But like, yeah, just the price of the KS is a pretty damn good deal. Yeah, ES. Recently. So it was on sale in October, and a bunch of friends of mine were playing, and I was watching them play on like Discord and stuff. And I was like, yeah, let's pick it up. I did buy it on PlayStation when it first came out in 2020, and I played it for a couple of weeks and then sort of didn't play it anymore. So I'm at 100 and I don't know, 180 hours. I'm probably getting close to 200. So not that far into the game. Like I've only done, wrong button. Yeah, 100% Michigan, 100% Alaska, 94 Taymyr, and that's all I've done. Brake bias and the TC and ABS is all twist knobs. Yeah, how many knobs? It has 3, right? 3 twist knobs on the KS. The GS has 5, and then it's got 2 thumb encoders as well. So the thumb encoders I use for brake bias, like an up and down, and then the other one I use to switch through my MFD. And then I've got engine map, traction control 1, ABS and traction control 2, and the 5th one I'm not using, but I do use it in LMU because LMU's got more stuff you need to use. Yeah, it is handy having things on your wheel. You can change things on the fly without having to go into the MFD. I can just see myself accidentally turning up this road. Yeah, 2,500 hours. I've got a friend of mine. She's 100% of the game twice. She hasn't played hard mode though, which is weird. And she's got like 3,000 hours or something like that, which is bonkers. Actually, where are we? Come on, mouse. Sound's going to go for a second, but I'm still here. Oh, I can't read it. Too far away. Hold on. Have a look. 188 hours I've played on SnowRunner. So, yeah, still scratching the surface. Right, so let's get the mouse out of the way again. Oh, and I need to go back to that corner. How many? Where are we? Yeah, it just says medium and long log, so I assume that's unlimited. I wish I had noticed that in the first place. What's going to be actually? I wonder. Like the tricky bit here is this little bridge. It's like a broken bridge. Yeah, I've played mostly solo. I do play some co-op with some friends occasionally, but yeah, most of it has been solo. I'm going to go to here and then decide what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm trying to do sort of hard mode in solo. Because I want to see if I can do it. Why are you driving so slow? Like I may get I tried to get a mate of mine to help out with some logging stuff because there's a lot of back and forth, but the co-op with the logging is just so buggy. What? Sometimes this happens. It's like, oh, not in all-wheel drive. Oh, I've been out of all-wheel drive the whole time. Yeah, thank you. It's because I changed maps and came back. Yeah, no, that road's terrible. I still need 12 more logs to go to the farm. I don't know if I'll fit 12 in the sideboard trailer. Yep, I'm on PC. Yep. Yeah, so I was on. Sorry, I didn't finish my story. I was on sale on Steam in October, like end of October. Like I think it was a Halloween sale or something. Like pretty much everything was 50% off, like all the DLCs and that. So I bought the bundle, so year 1, 2, 3, and 4 bundle, and yeah, been Been fiending it, playing lots and lots. I figure it can be a little bit of a lonely game, so might as well stream, and yeah, people are watching, which is good. Seem to be enjoying it. Yes, I'm using a controller. I do have a steering wheel and a rig, but it's not super comfortable to sit in for a long time, like I'm sitting in an armchair, and I'm playing on my TV. And I also don't have great access to my mouse. Like I don't have like I got a keyboard tray, but not really a mouse tray. So like being able to look around and that sort of stuff be quite difficult. Usually I just use the mouse on my leg. So yeah, it'll be good with a wheel and pedals, but it's still good with a controller. A little more relaxed. Whoop. There's that noise. Actually, I know what I can do. Because I'm going to have to bring it anyway. I won't bring the sideboard trailer because I don't think it'll fit 12, or if it does, oh. Okay, that's a lot steeper than I thought. I was thinking of going and cutting across there to the main road. I'll try and cross this bridge. Get ready, Marshy. I might roll. You should check this bad boy out. I might even do it before I get to the bridge. Trying to get a half decent angle. Oh, don't do that. Oh my God. What? Oh, come on, you silly bugger. I don't know if this is ever going to frickin' get on there. Like, it's just not. Like, it just keeps falling off. Oh, yes. Nope. Damn it. No, it's going to miss it again now. Drive beside it. Yeah, I'm thinking that that might be a better way. It's all the other trucks I've been able to use it. It's like difficult, but It's not even the tree. It's just like the wheels just slide down. Oh, yeah, I should be able to get across here. Thanks, Logic, dude. Was not as difficult as I thought it would be. Oh, and I want to... That road down there goes to the same place, but it's really tippy. Oh, no. Wind. Trailer is fucking me. My God, that trailer, when you jackknife it and it turns on its side, it just rotates the truck. Yeah, way easier. I'm on camera. I need to be able to see. Just clipped it. Rightio. So let's... Okay, I'm going to... The east wind I'm going to need... I've got 2 loads there, so 4 loads, so 12 more logs. Waterlogged is 9 medium logs to the quarry. Shipwreck is another 9, so I need 18 medium logs in the quarry, and then 9 long logs. Now, in the quarry there is a logging station or 2. 1, I think. Where am I? Log station. Oh no, there's 2. This only has 3 medium, so 1 load there. Unlimited. Okay, there's unlimited logs there. That's all good. So I don't need to get additional logs here. Okay. Let's go back to Zimnogorsk. Go back to the garage. We're going to have to bring the Taygyr back out of storage. The other Taygyr. Truck storage. Taygyr. Leave garage. I'm going to go without a crane because of the weight. It may bite me in the ass. Oh, whoop. I forgot to put the trailer back there. Hey, Ross. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Right, let's go take a king. Yes, I am Australian. You are correct. not an American English accent. Yeah, so I'm in Australia. Well, very different. So yeah, like I said, it's what is it, almost 6:30 at night here. Still light outside. (9:24) in the morning. Yeah. Oh yeah, in the morning. I'm glad you're watching the stream in the morning. There are a couple of guys who have watched before, but I haven't seen him for a while. Low, or Ziggy. He's from Scandinavia. I think it's Sweden. I don't think it was Finland, but anyway. And yeah, he was watching at like 6 o'clock in the morning, like first thing, like when he woke up. And I was like, I appreciate it, but that's very early to be watching a stream. I haven't seen him for a little while. Oh. Person who made the time zones. I think it's fine. A universal time zone would be kind of weird. Because at least, like, I think the idea is like midday's the middle of the day, midnight's the middle of the night, right? But like sunrise is usually around 6 p.m. Sunset's usually around 6 p.m. Obviously summer and winter are different, and then like as you go, further north and that sort of thing. I know that someone was watching from Alaska the other day, and also in like northern Europe and Russia and whatnot. In winter you get a lot of darkness, but yeah. So yeah, when you say 9:30 in the morning, I'm like, yeah, I can kind of understand, like, how much light there would be and what it would be like. Everyone should just run off Zulu, UTC Universal Time or Greenwich Mean Time. And then daylight savings makes it worse. Although I like daylight savings. But we have 5 time zones in Australia at the moment. So we've got Australian Eastern Standard Time. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Sorry, I'm doing one-handed, which would be 5:30 p.m., almost 5:30 p.m. And then Australian Daylight Savings Time, which is the time zone that I'm in, which is 6:30 p.m. And then we've got Australian Central Daylight Savings Time, which is, it'll be 6 p.m. And then Australian Central Standard Time, which will be 5 p.m, and then Western Standard Time, which is WA, like Perth and that sort of thing, and they'd be 4:30 p.m. So yeah, because of all the daylight savings, Australia time zones get all messed up. Yeah. We can go into New Year's before you do. That's actually so. We've got Queensland and New South Wales are two states on the east coast of Australia, and Queensland doesn't do daylight savings time, and New South Wales does. And there's two towns that are on the border. Actually, I think there might be more, but there's two towns next to each other on the border. That's Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. So Tweed Heads is New South Wales. So for New Year's, you can go to Tweed Heads and have midnight in New South Wales time, and then you can walk across the street and then wait an hour and then have New Year's again in Queensland. No, you only have one headache. Unless you move between time zones the next day. It's like, yeah, if you can't find someone to kiss at midnight the first time, you can go try again. Go to another pub and see if you can find someone else to kiss on second New Year's. I think New Zealand gets it first. Actually, there's probably some like island nations like Tahiti and that sort of stuff that probably would get New Year's earlier, but New Zealand gets it, is it 2 hours before Australia does? Well, 2 hours before daylight savings Australia does. 3 hours before standard East Coast Australia. Yeah. I knew it. Don't drive too fast. Yeah, I've got in my team, I don't have a ton of people in the team, but we've got people, we've got Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, Canberra, and Perth. So scheduling team meetings and that sort of stuff can be challenging at times. Because it's like, if you do a 9 o'clock meeting, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning for some people. If you do a 5 o'clock meeting for some, it's like 8 p.m. for other people. It's, yeah. Right. Now, hopefully this works out. It may not, but hopefully it does. I'm going to try and load 12 logs, 12 medium logs into this trailer. I think you can fit, I think 12 is like the maximum amount in the smaller trailer. Only been 11 months. Well, your English is pretty good. Like all your spelling looks correct. Also, it's the internet. You know, I figure, you know, a chat on a stream is a little informal, so I excuse people for making spelling mistakes and grammar mistakes and that sort of thing. As long as you can understand what they're trying to say, then yeah, I don't mind. As long as you can understand what I'm saying. Good morning. Is it Claugus? Sorry, that's hard to read. Oh, yeah, Claugus. Welcome to the stream. Doing some SnowRunner hard mode. We are in Taymyr, Russia, and we're doing some logging. So where are you watching from? Oh, you're doing it too? Nice. Well, we can keep each other company. Yeah, we've got a lot of people from all over the world watching at the moment, or coming in and out. We've got New Zealand, Australia, the US, Indonesia, Russia, Central Europe near Germany, not sure which country. Like, yeah. So we're all watching me make mistakes in SnowRunner. Oh yeah, I the only words that I filter are URLs. So I don't have like swearing or anything like that filtered. I don't care if people swear. Oops. Started a new hard mode game. Yeah, nice. I pretty much only just started the game, so I picked it up in October. And completed Michigan in regular play, and I was like, I think I might try hard mode, and yeah, I've been playing it ever since. Been loving it. What region are you at? Change truck. Cargo management. No. Medium logs. Halfway through Michigan. Nice. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so I had last week off. And so I did basically all of Alaska last week. So yeah, I've done... I can't... Hold on. I got to zoom the camera out. Go on, camera. That's better. Yeah, so I've done Alaska and Michigan, and now I'm doing Taymyr. And I'm thinking next I'm probably going to go to British Columbia. Is what I'm thinking. And let's go. Oh. Right, that's 4. That's not a very good grab. Don't drop him. That's 6. Hold on, I've seen your message. Give me 2 seconds. Just Not long ago, went in a stream and his chat filter was so strong that he even had words that, yeah. Oops, that one. Yeah, I mean, some people like, yeah, I guess they want to stream for kids. So have, actually I have an idea too. So have, you know, filters and that sort of stuff on. I tried to use the swearing filter to try and stop more links because the link bots that have those link scams for, you know, for viewers and that sort of thing, they put a space in, so the URL thing doesn't necessarily pick them up. But yeah, it was stopping other like words that I didn't think were very bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 4 more. Yeah, I turned it off. Let's put it in reverse, give it a little bit of light. Cargo management. The content wasn't for kids, yeah. I don't know, some people are weird about that. But no, swear away. Say cunt. I don't care. As long as you're not being like rude to people or like hateful or anything like that, I don't really mind if people swear. This crane freaks me out. It's so twitchy. The other crane moves so slow, and this one's just like a hyperactive child. All right, they might fall out now. Remove cargo. I'm going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, some words are magic like that. Right, let's go restore crane. And we're going to change truck. I'm going to take the Tager first, actually, and then what I'll do, this can sometimes help it settle. Because the logs are going to move around a little bit as I drive. But yeah, if I take this first and a log falls out, because they're not being packed very well is actually a good thing because it's easy to get them out. I'm probably going to have to tip the trailer upside down to get them out of here. But yeah, if something falls out, I can just stop and then bring the P12 up. You bring the P12 up and pick it up. High gear, it is. Unloading these is going to take a while. Want to know my age? So how old you're turning this year? I'm assuming you're asking. I'm gonna guess. Hold on 2 seconds. Sorry. All right. I'm going to guess that you're 35. Oh, yeah. Yep. The number in your name is the year you were born. Yeah, 1989. Yeah, so I'm almost 40. So I was raised in a similar time. Grew up in the 90s. Basically, like obviously I was alive in the 80s, but like, you know, my primary school and high school and all that sort of stuff was in the 90s. It's great time to grow up. I'm gonna go, just because that mud might be a bit tricky. Careful of these rocks. Not that old. 40 doesn't isn't as old as it used to be. Like, I remember when my dad turned 40, had a big party for him and stuff. I'm not quite there yet, but yeah, I remember we had a big party and he just seemed so old when I would have been like 12. No, it would have been 10. He's 30 years older than I am. So yeah, 10. And yeah, 40 seems so old. And like my nephew's 8 and my niece is 4. And they're like the same. They like, we just seem so old to them. Like my brother and me, and then my parents, their grandparents. They're like, are you 60? I'm like, wait, not that old. I'm only 2 years older than your dad. It's like, oh, Poppy must be like 100. Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks for hanging out, Drew. It's yeah, definitely late there, but yeah, might see you next time. That's right. Half a century. It's not a bad innings. Oh, actually, I've been. Oh, now I think of it, I should have. I still can. I will do this. I was like, you know, showing my niece and nephew like classic Disney movies and that sort of thing. I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been The Jungle Book. And my nephew at the time, he said, wow, this looks really old. Must be like 100. Let's look up. I'm like, it's not that old. There you go. I guess age is just perspective. because he's used to, you know, like Pixar and Disney, like the computer, like the computer generated animation nowadays. Not so much the hand drawn, although he did, like, you know, he's watched The Lion King a million times and that sort of stuff, and that's traditional animation. But yeah, it just looks really old to him. Yeah. Yeah, like I remember, I think the first game I remember when I was like, oh, this looks like real life, was like Metal Gear Solid, right, on the PlayStation. I'm upside down. And like going back to those games, you're like, oh, how did I think this was like, looked real? And it makes you think, like, I wonder what, like games like this that look relatively real, or like, you know, the latest, like latest games that have, like, you know, motion capture and all that sort of stuff, what are they going to look like in 10, 15 years? Like, are they going to look really dated? It's, yeah, pretty crazy. Oh yeah, definitely. I still got a, actually we were talking about this the other day. I've still got a Super Nintendo that I play occasionally. Old Mario Kart and Donkey Kong and things like that. I've been thinking about finding an old Game Boy. So I think I might have to check at my parents' place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sold my Game Boy when I was like way younger, but like, yeah, just for nostalgia. It'll be interesting because you don't realize, like, the old Game Boy like never had a backlight or anything. I remember that me and my brother saved up and then found one of those lights that you attach to your Game Boy with like the magnifier on it. It was at like a second-hand store, and we like saved up and bought it, and yeah. And yeah, 20 years ago is not even that old. Like, I mean, Skyrim's probably approaching 15 years old. That doesn't seem like that long ago. It's like probably 12 or 13 years, I think. Fun. I almost named this episode East Wind. I went with Need a Bigger Boat. Or Bigger Boat, whatever it is. Which I'm hoping is a Jaws reference. Oh. Damage. Refuel from fuel tank. Jeez, we've used over 1,000 litres of fuel. I mean, I did do a bunch of back and forth that I didn't need to do, but that's interesting. This truck will be fine going this way. No, SnowRunner's 4 years old, I think. Isn't it 2020? But Mud Runner, like the game before SnowRunner, would be pretty close to 10 years. Like Spin Tires would probably definitely be 10 years, surely. Maybe I should have. And it is still moving. Oh, for some reason I thought it was 2020. We're slowly getting there. How close? There we go. Maybe I should have gone the other way. I guess because I've been back and forth through here a couple of times, so it's getting... Let's have a look. Yeah, SnowRunner. Yeah, I'm just looking on Wikipedia. SnowRunner is a 2020 off-road simulation video game developed by Saber Interactive and published by Focus Home Interactive, following on from Spin Tires and the sequel Mud Runner. Spin Tires, when was that? Yeah, Spin Tires is 2014, so that's 10 years old. I keep thinking about going back to the Mud Runner and Spin Tires. That's all right. Oh, Colga, sorry. I was reading Wikipedia when you posted that stuff. So yeah, that's right. Yeah, nice. I remember because I got Spin Tires in 2014, right after I moved into this apartment, which it was, yeah, I remember was 2014. So I couldn't remember if it was Spin Tires or Mud Runner though. Change truck. Whoops, that's not the right truck. And the sun is coming up, which is nice. Yeah, Roadcraft looks good. I'll be interested to see how it goes. Right, I'm going to leave this here. Back in the P12 because we got to unload that. that sideboard trailer first into the cat. I've been meaning to do some more like research on roadcraft. Like I've seen a couple of pictures, but I haven't like watched any videos or anything like that on it. I'd like to know a little bit more information about the game. But yeah, it does look very good. Yeah, some games just look really good. They've got great graphics. Like I still play Assetto Corsa Competizione, and that's one of the best looking sim games around, I reckon. Like Gran Turismo 7 might be the closest thing to looking that good. Actually, can I get 2? But like, yeah, iRacing and that sort of stuff. Oh, don't look as good, I don't think, as ACC. Now, can I reach? Yes, I can. Now the question is, will I be able to get this out of here? Oops. Change truck. Caterpillar. Pack cargo. Cargo management. 2 loads. Change truck. 4 on. There's that sound again. Scared the shit out of me. I'm guessing that's somebody subscribing. Oh, Logic Dude, thank you. I don't know why the alert box isn't working, but that's fine. I was going to try and go up there, but I don't know if I can. We're going to do like a lap. There's another one. The alert box isn't coming up. It's supposed to have an alert box that comes with that sound. I assume it's people subscribing. Hold on, okay, I might be able to. It's like a little replay button. Let's see if this. Yep. Oh yeah, so it popped up then. I don't know. Something's going on with it. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Iron Corgus. Can I get down here? Yes, I can. Right. Well, that bed's a bit squished. So let's go. I'm just going to go into the P12 and I should be okay. I'm just going. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. I'm just going to pull the anchors in just so that there's space for the Tager. With the semi, it's going to be a little bit tricky to get her nice and lined up, so I may need to move the P12 out and then back in. See if we can get it nice and close. But essentially, it's a rinse and repeat of what we just did. We put 3 in, Deliver them. 3 in. Deliver them. Go forward a little bit further. That'll do. Change truck, Pacific. Nah, just let people follow. I don't mind. I haven't had to ban anyone yet. I'm sure one day I'll have to. I have reported a couple of those stupid bot accounts though. There's like, you know, get Twitter followers ones. Come on. Okay. Let's just see if... I kind of want to mess up all the other logs as well so they don't settle in together, which that didn't work, but okay. Oh, not on the ground. Oh. I want to grab it in the middle. I thought it might fall in the trailer, not on the ground. Like in real life, you mean? The trucks they're based on? Yeah, pretty beast trucks. I do like the P16. I think it's really good. The reason I've gone the P12 is because it can do the logging crane and the logs together. So I don't need to have a 4th truck when I'm doing logging, which is an advantage. Where am I going to grab the next one? Let's go see if I can't get 1 or 2 of these by the end. Might be able to get this one, maybe. Oh, don't go back. Damn it. Righto, that kind of helped. I should have made more of a mess of this on purpose when I was picking up, like putting the logs in before. Because I just want to... Yeah, there we go. Just want to be able to grab them by the middle. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The logging trucks and that sort of thing. Maybe you? I mean, I might be able to, it's probably going to drop it, but... Change truck. Caterpillar. Back cargo. Deliver. 3. We are halfway there. Right. Change truck. B16. Start engine. Train mode. Looks like this one on the edge might be a good one to get next. Which one is that? That one. As long as I don't accidentally grab the trailer as well. Okay. That bottom layer is going to be tough. Worst case, you just tip the trailer out on the ground. That makes things a lot easier if you do that. Change truck, Caterpillar, pack cargo, deliver. Change truck, Pacific. Oh, it's not always this easy. Sometimes it's very frustrating. So yeah, like I'm doing this so I don't have to do lots of trips back and forth, like this overloading. And 6 logs fits perfectly in the width of the trailers, so they get settled in and they can be really difficult to get out. And like I sort of said, sometimes it's easier just to detach the trailer from the truck and then pull it over so that they all fall on the ground and then they're easier to grab. But yeah, sometimes it goes smoothly, sometimes it doesn't, and you may see it not go smoothly now. While I try and see if I can... Actually, I might be able to... I have a better idea. Actually, no, that'll work. Yeah, unfortunately, like... I tried to do logging with a friend, but it's really glitchy. So when there's 2 trucks in the same area, the crane glitches out heaps. So then, like... But then if you... if you drive away and then come back, all the logs in the trailer like fall out and go underneath. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. But yeah, sometimes it sort of works out. Sometimes it's just make a mess all the time. Righto, should be a little bit easier from now on. So yeah, the medium logs won't fit in the sideboard bed, but they will fit in a sideboard trailer. And then obviously the medium and the long logs both fit in the sideboard semi. Yeah, the movement controls can be a little awkward. I mean, if I had been able to pick up 2 earlier, that would have been handy. Just one, thank you. We're almost there. Stop engine, change truck. Caterpillar. Pack cargo. Deliver 5. 3 more to go. Change truck. Pacifica P12. Start engine. Grain. I don't know if I'll be able to get both, but I'll try. If I just get one, it's fine. Or if I just get none. Yeah, just one's fine. Duck fishing. No, we don't have that game in Australia. We do have like claw machines where you have like a toy in a big cabinet and you have a claw. Like toys in a cabinet, so like there might be stuffed toys. Sometimes there's chocolate ones often at pubs here in Australia. Oops, wrong button. Change truck. Caterpillar. Pack cargo. Deliver. Woohoo! Sweet. Righto, so next mission we are going to do, we'll go and get some fuel and we'll move the Tiger down here. We're going to do waterlogged, and then we're going to do a bigger boat, and we'll load up for the sawmill on test flight. Okay, so we'll do waterlogged first, and now we just essentially need to move the whole fleet. So, can I reach the Voron from here? I can. All right, and we'll go a little bit up the road because we're going to have to get everything out. Righto, we're going to need to take... Self-made river with rubber ducks. Oh, yeah, we have that at like carnivals and stuff. Yeah, we do that. And it's got like a number on the bottom, and then the number can be a prize. Yep, I do know what game you mean. We have that too. Although I haven't seen it in a long time. I mean, I haven't been to a carnival or a show in a long time. What would it be called? So we call them, like, we've got carnivals and then there's shows. So like we have the Royal Easter Show and the Brisbane show and the Canberra show and that sort of stuff. Oh, what's it called in the US? I forget. But yeah, where there's like, carnival rides and at the Australian, like the shows, there's usually other stuff as well. So there'll be like livestock contests and stuff. So it's like, you know, they have sheep and bulls and, well, I mean, sheep and cattle. I'm in the very bad spot. Let's sheep and cattle and bulls and that sort of stuff, and they win prizes, and I think they have like dogs as well that compete. But yeah, and something that's usually pretty big is what do they call it? Axe chopping, or so it's like competitive wood cutting with axes. It's that's really quite exciting to watch. Australia does a lot of things. We, I mean, I'm sure you have darts as a game over there, but like Australia's go mad for darts. No, I'm going to get damaged. Don't drive. Don't drive fast. We're almost going to empty this bloody thing out. The Pacific P12 is going to have to be next. Yeah, yeah, similar sort of thing here. Like we have a lot of carnivals and that sort of stuff that they tour around. Usually during, oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. That's lucky. Sorry, give me a second. Restore crane. Yeah, usually during summer, but yeah, they'll tour around and they're kind of small, and they're often at like country towns, and in the smaller towns, and yeah, like the capital cities all have their big show. Don't think, no. Refuel. Fuel tank. So you learn English to travel. You're looking to travel to the US or just Australia. No, it's great. And the learning English, like, I mean, you know, there's lots of different, like people speak a lot of different languages in Australia and America, but yeah, like knowing English, is going to help. And I think it's like similar when English speakers travel to other countries. Like if you learn a bit of the language and you, even if it's a little bit broken and you don't like, as long as you can communicate, I think people appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I've been to the US twice, back in 2009 and 2011, and yeah, it's a great. I'd love to go back there at some stage. I'd also like to go to Europe and travel around Europe as well. Hello, teeny tiny hamster. Welcome to the stream. We are playing some solo hard mode SnowRunner. We're in Taymyr and we're doing logging missions. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy it and stick around. We've almost completed all the base game maps. Taymyr is the last one, and we've got 5 missions to go, I think. It's still raining. Yeah, it always just rains on this map. I don't know if that's what it's really like in Taymyr in Russia. Yeah, there you go, it stopped. But yes, this map, it always rains. Look, sun's out. There's mist over there. Some birds flying around. Lovely hills. Make sure I pay attention and don't roll my truck. I'm sure there will be rain there, but yeah, I think British Columbia is going to be a lot sunnier. I think. Lots of rain in Russia in spring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my parents just went to Europe 2 months ago. I think they got back on a changed truck. And yeah, so they went and saw family, friends in Spain, and then family in England, and then they went to Germany. And oh, sub from Teeny Tiny Hamster. Thank you very much. Sorry, refuel. I just do this so I don't accidentally fuel tank to the other Tiger. Don't accidentally recover or anything like that. Yeah. So and then they caught one of the Viking River cruises from, I think it was Munich, to France, I think. And yeah, traveled all around Europe, went and saw a bunch of castles and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'd love to go to Europe one day. I'll definitely go. Okay, did that play the same sound? This sound is new. I was looking at things and accidentally changed my settings. I'm not sure if that's another follow, but yeah, like I said, appreciate the follow, Teeny Tiny Hamster. Yeah, like just the history in Europe is so fascinating. Like, you know, I think every country has interesting stories. I've been watching a lot of Yes Theory. They've and I haven't really seen them before. I think I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 videos. They've been on YouTube for quite a while, but they go to different countries and they'll go to like the most isolated country in the world and like all this, yeah, and it just like makes you want to travel. Oops, that's the wrong truck. Change truck. Righto, we're almost out of fuel in this. We might have to bring the GMC down. Don't roll, don't roll, don't roll, don't roll. Refuel. No, from the fuel tank to the cat. One of the 4 smallest countries. So are you in like Liechtenstein or Luxembourg or something like that? And apologies if I get the countries wrong. I do know a bit of geography, but I'm not amazing at it. Change truck. Oh, you sub to YouTube as well? Okay, cool. So I got the sound, but I didn't get the notification. Luxembourg. Nice. Yeah, I know Luxembourg. Well, I know of Luxembourg. It's not like I've been there or anything, but yeah. Yeah, one of the smallest countries, but very high... ooh. My God. GDP and like high quality of living and that sort of thing. I think, if I remember right, in Luxembourg. Now I'll do the old Jesus, which was the next one? That was the Voron. I think the P12 might have been the next in line. Yes, it's at the front there. Very expensive, yeah. Yeah, Australia is also quite a high cost of living, particularly in the city that I live in. Canberra's quite expensive. I mean, Sydney and Melbourne are also expensive as well. So it is one of those things, like you find that countries that have high median incomes also usually have high cost of living. Actually, this is slow enough. I should be right to drive in auto. Might get a little bit of damage, but not much. Almost rolled. Oh, that's a fancy emoji. Actually, I was supposed to set up a emoji wall that's supposed to like try and animate all the emojis or something. It's not the caterpillar. Not that one. That one. Let me... Yep. Second biggest banking country. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a few countries. I think Ireland is also often used for like the tax breaks and that sort of stuff they give to companies. Slow down. That's where I got all that damage. What was the last one? The cat. And then the other Tiger. And we're going to bring the Tataran along as well. Yeah, 4% tax. Well, I mean, here in Australia, a lot of big companies don't pay tax. They're supposed to, but there's a bunch of like loopholes and they don't, which is Yeah. Pretty crazy. Like, at least if they're paying tax, they're... yeah, at least if they're paying tax, then the country gets something out of it besides just the products, I guess. What happens if you complete the follow goal? Actually, I don't know. It's a Streamlabs thing. I just want to get to 50 if I can. Maybe I'll think of something to like do when I get to, what is it, 50? I think I set it to 50. Other Tiger, yes. I wonder if there's like a celebration or something like that happens if it reaches the 50. I'm not sure. Like if it does an animation or anything crazy like that. I was trying to set it up for YouTube as well, because on YouTube I'm at a bit over 200. But I could only get it to work for Twitter and Facebook, which I don't stream on. So, yeah. Might that cause damage too? Yeah, I have been streaming SnowRunner pretty often, so pretty much every day, almost, for 3 weeks, 2 weeks, couple of weeks. I have been streaming, like I said, of course, Competizione and R Factor and some sim racing games for about 12 months, but they're like once a week was kind of the most often I was doing it, but it was, you know, just a couple of times a month. But yeah, I've been sort of, because I've been playing SnowRunner for a few hours every day, I've been, yeah, streaming it for a few hours a day. Four times bigger as in like geographically or like in population size? Because yeah, is Luxembourg a country where the population's been declining? Am I remembering that right? Or was it literally just like a bigger country geographically, and then the borders were changed probably because of the war and stuff geographically? Yeah, right. I didn't realize that. Because what is it? It's like Belgium, Germany, France? They're the countries around Luxembourg. I'm not exactly sure which countries border the country. Okay, so we'll park this here. Righto, let's start our conga train. Change truck. Change truck. I'm doing this so I don't have to like load the loading screen like 8 times. Now I can just load it 4 times and then come back. Playing SnowRunner since the end of October, so not very long. Took parts of the Land for a Peace Treaty, yeah, okay. I assume after World War II. Oh, 300 years ago. Wow, that was ages ago. Yeah, well, yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense, because like borders are fairly static at the moment. Like we have like countries and that sort of stuff still occasionally come and go, or get renamed and like become republics and that sort of thing. But like, yeah, having actual borders on countries change isn't, I don't think, is as common as it used to be, especially, yeah, 300 or more years ago. Oh, I don't actually know where this is. I know it's around. Okay, so it's... Oh. I got to go back north to the quarry for the first lot, so I'll go around the back. And for the second lot, we'll come in the top. The royal family of Belgium are cousins with our Grand Dutch. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the European royalty are kind of related. Like the British royal family are like German descent, I think, if I remember right. Or primarily German descent. Actually, I'm thinking I may just use, because I'm going to have to come back here anyway, I may just use the other, I might not use this truck. I'll leave it here just in case I need it, but I don't think I will. What am I doing now? So we're doing logging in Taymyr in Russia. So we're almost, hey, I discovered a trailer. Oh, there's not a lot of space in here at all. Okay. Yeah, so we've 100%ed Michigan, we've 100%ed Alaska, and we're looking to 100% Taymyr. Let's put it over here out of the way. I think it'll be easier to use the semi-trailer. Okay, let's... What was the other truck here? This one. I'm from Australia. So I live in Canberra in the east, on the east coast. Where are you watching from? Got people from all over the world watching today and most days, which is awesome. Norway, nice. Oh, that's a bit of damage. Yeah, there's someone who has, I was saying earlier, has watched a few times, but I haven't seen him for a while. He's from Sweden, so up in a similar sort of part of the world. I can't remember what temperature he said it was the other day, like minus 20 something or Celsius. Yeah, I imagine winter's starting to settle in up in Norway. Another beautiful part of the world. Maybe you can't pick these up. Oh, this is going to be awkward. It's another one of these ones where the like load screen bit and the actual loading place is offset. So I need to make sure I'm not too close. Hopefully I can fit the P16 in there. And hopefully that's close enough. Right, back to Drowned Lands. We're going to jump in the cat. Nope. Change truck. We will jump in the P12. Bring these two across now. Oops. This wasn't the way I wanted to go. That's all right. Hopefully we fit under the fuel station. We do. Built a park and an embassy in Washington, D.C. in the US after World War II. Nice. I don't think... So Canberra is like the capital of Australia, where I live. So we have a lot of embassies here. I don't know if there's an embassy for Luxembourg. There could be. Maybe I'll look it up. But yeah, there's a lot of countries' embassies here. Because it's where Parliament sits and whatnot. Really good. So, like, we used to, and you know, this is pre-internet, or when the internet was very young, no Wikipedia. If you had school assignments where you had to, like, learn about another country or something, you'd just call up the embassy of the country that you need to you know, write a report on or do a project on, and you'd say, look, I'm doing a school project, can you send me some information about the country? And they'd send you like magazines and books and like travel things, and yeah, it was great. I did one on Austria, I did one on Spain when I was in primary school. But yeah, now the internet's here, you don't need to do that. But yeah, it was like you call the embassy and you say you're a student, and like 2 or 3 weeks later, because they put it in the mail and it shows up, and you use the information from it to do your assignment. Yep, so that's what I did. It was 50% off for like the Halloween sale or something like that, and I bought SnowRunner, and I bought the year, like the 4-year bundle, like all 4 DLC years. Now you don't necessarily have to do that, but yeah, that's what I did. It's definitely worth it. Like, I'd say, oh, this is going to be difficult. How am I going to do this? I might be able to potentially. I just need to not be in that red box. Nah, it's not annoying me. It's interesting. I like learning about other countries and other cultures and things like that. See, because I'm blocking it now, but I can't get... That's not helped at all. Okay. And that's not... There's not enough space there either. I was thinking maybe across the other side of the road. I mean, there is... I guess there's space for the Pacific to get through now, maybe. I won't be able to put the anchors out on the crane. Maybe I can do this at an angle. And let's put it in reverse to see if that gives me a little bit of light. Not a lot. Oh no. I'm going to need that Voron. Oh no, I'll get the cat. Oh, the cat's not going to have enough space. Goodness. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I got it for 50% off as well. It's, yeah, all 4 years. So you'll get all the DLC maps and the trucks that come with them. You won't get all the, like, standalone DLC trucks. But the only one of those, there's a couple, but, like, the Mastodon is quite good. And I think that's on sale for about $4. That's for Australian, so I'm not sure how many, like, euros or US dollars or anything like that it would be, but yeah, like each of the regions are probably between 30 and 50 hours each, so there's a lot of game time potentially in the game. Like, I think Michigan took me about all-wheel drive 35, maybe 40 hours. This is probably close to 50 here in Russia. And then Alaska's probably in between the two. And some regions are easier than others. Some regions are harder. Like, this is quite a difficult region. It's the most difficult of the in-game maps. Oh yeah, the Zik605. Yeah, that's very good. The Mastodon's great because it it's a little bit wider and a little bit longer than the other Ziks, but it can pretty much have every add-on, like add-on that you can get, so it can kind of do anything. Without the DLC, it's 3. So, like, if you weren't looking at spending here, I'll just stop the truck. That one. So the base game gets Michigan, Alaska, and Taymyr, and then the rest are all DLCs, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. So what's that? 17 maps all up, and then there's going to be 2 more maps in the year 4, and each of the maps. So I'm in Taymyr right now. If I go to the map, there's actually, so this one's got 4 different maps in it, and then Coal Peninsula has 2, Yukon has 2, Amu has 4, 2. So, and they're all different sizes, but they're still pretty big. 4, and there's, yeah. So, like, yeah, I mean, I'd probably recommend, like, if you're getting the you're not going to get DLCs, like, you've got tons of time to play the base game, and then when you're ready to get a DLC, buy it when it's on sale. Is probably a way to do it. And unfortunately, I haven't played them all, so I can't recommend which DLCs to buy, but there's, like, YouTube videos you'll be able to look up, like, which SnowRunner DLCs are the best, because I think some are better than others. Like, some people like others better than on others. Yeah, but it'll be on sale again. So, like, if you didn't want to spend the whole $89 now, you could always buy the base game and maybe 1 or 2 DLCs, and then buy more later. Like, you don't necessarily have to buy it all right now. You don't have to restart. Loading zone is blocked. Dang it. Thought that might be the case. All right, we're going to... Don't think it's blocked now. Change truck. Caterpillar. Still blocked. Oh, I didn't think it was okay. Right. Target, turn off. Change truck, Pacific P12. Didn't realize this was so narrow in here. It's maybe a disaster. And how many do I need? 9. So I'll put 6 in this trailer. And I'll pick up none. Let's try that again. Oops. Wasn't as low as I thought it was. Yeah, so the next map is Quebec in Canada, but I don't know where the one after that is. Let's go change truck, Caterpillar. Yep, you can use a PS5 controller on PC. I've got both a PS5, but I'm using an Xbox controller just because I don't know why, I just do. But yeah, the PlayStation 5 will connect to, like, I think it's from Windows 10 and newer, like, so Windows 10 and 11, without needing, like, third-party software like you needed with the DualShock 4s on the PS4. Where are we? Change truck to the cat. Oops. Change truck to the Pacific. I'm purposely loading these not neat so that they will hopefully be easier to get out. Okay, and I was going to put more in the cat, but it's too far away. So that's 6. I got 3 more to go. Change truck. Nope, not. Change truck, Pacific P12. Sun's coming up, that's nice. Right, and then this last one. And I will double check. Let's put this one all the way up the top here. There we go. Now, remove cargo. Where are you? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Beauty. Turn you off. Nope. Change truck. And I don't think I'm going to be able to drive the cat through, so I'm going to have to reverse that. Actually, no, I'm going to have to drive the Pacific out of here anyway, so that's fine. No, it won't go that way. Oh, yeah. I hate logging as well. That's why I'm overloading in the trailer, because it's will make it better. But I'm yeah, I want to try and 100% each map. So yeah, or each region, I guess. It's just so fiddly and so much back and forth, and it's a shame because I tried to do duos, not duos, co-op with it, but it's too buggy for logging. Co-op's not too bad with everything else, but just the logging crane flips out like it goes crazy when two trucks are in the same area. And then when if you jump in a truck that's got logs in the trailer like this, they all fall out, like they go underneath the trailer ends up on top of them, and like it's really annoying, really frustrating. It's a shame because everything else works really well. And like, yeah, it's perfect for logging because you have to do lots of back and forth trips and things like that. Yep, pretty much. So yeah, the majority of the population, and I don't know what it is, it's probably like 90% of the population lives within like 3 hours of the coast or something. And then yeah, the Central Australia is quite empty. There are some towns and cities and that sort of stuff out in the outback, but they're, you know, so your biggest city, Sydney, or the biggest population city is Sydney, and that's on the coast. And then Melbourne is the second biggest, and that's, I think it's the second biggest. It's on the coast as well. Same with, well, Brisbane's very close to the coast in Queensland, like less than an hour. That's on a big river. Adelaide's right near the coast, so yeah. Of course, the Central Australia is just all desert. So there's oh my god, what's the name of it? So Alice Springs is the city, like the main city in Central Australia. Is it Sturt? And then anyway, there's a river there, and they do a boat race every year. But the river doesn't have water in it; it's just all sand. So you build a boat with like holes in the bottom to stick your legs through. So yeah, Central Australia is very, very dry. It's quite large too, the country. Like, to drive from one end to the other, or like from east to west, it's like almost a week. Where is... And the drop-off location's going to be down here. I just don't know. Oh, I assume it's in here. Oh, yep. So that's in Darwin in the Northern Territory, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it? Or is it in Queensland, Australia Zoo? I don't know if this is the drop-off spot or not. I think it is. Yeah. Oh, no. Whoops. That's a way to get the logs out of the trailer. I'll be able to pick that up with the crane when I get here. Actually, I think... I'm just thinking it's going to be easier. Bring the cat up here. First fail of the day. I mean, there's still chances of doing more right. I'm going to do things a little bit differently to what I planned. This will be fun. Come on, trailer. All right, empty those out here, and then I'll go back and get the load for the other half of the mission, or for the other mission. Can I get out this way? I can. It might be tricky, but I'll try. Just because that loading zone back there is just so tricky. Touch trailer. What? Too far away. Right underneath. Oh, there we go. It's the easiest way to do it. I mean, I'd make it straight up, but I wouldn't be able to turn with the trailer, so we'll go back this way. Yeah, so when they get stuck in there, like, because 6 perfectly fits across the bottom, so sometimes you can't actually get them out. You have to tip the trailer up. There you go, move that a little bit out of the way. Oh, don't get... Okay, and I'll pick that up when I come down. Probably. So the driving and that sort of stuff's like quite good on a controller, but with a mouse and keyboard, you can use the mouse to like attach your winch to things and stuff like that. It's the winching's a little awkward on controller. But yeah, I know there's a bunch of people that play it on mouse and keyboard. Like, it's not like it's a racing game where you need to be super finessed and that sort of stuff with your steering. Like, mouse and keyboard wouldn't be too bad if you didn't have a controller you could use. But yeah, like, if you've got a PS5 controller, it will work. Same with an Xbox controller, or an Xbox One, or an Xbox Series X. Even just any, like, Windows, like a controller that can work on Windows will work fine. You play it on Xbox? Yeah. And it is cross-compatible as well. So if you've got friends who play it on something like if you're on Xbox and they're on PlayStation, or they're on PC, or you're on PC or whatever, you can, if you want to do co-op, you can still play together, which is really good. I wish more games would do it. I mean, a lot of games do nowadays, but yeah, it'd be nice if more games did that sort of stuff. Right, and before I go back down, I will bring over those last 2 trucks. Yeah, okay. Back to Droughtlands. Yeah, potentially. I don't know, because I kind of want to do hard mode solo. And the co-op can be... Oh, that was not the right button. Sorry. The co-op can be a little bit buggy. But I have thought about that. Like, maybe I could do do some co-op in regular mode, not hard mode or something like that, where, you know, if a truck flips because of a bug, it's not quite so disastrous. I think I might have to rename this episode because I don't think I'll... Yeah, see, yeah, I don't know. It's not buggy all the time. It's just buggy sometimes. And in hard mode, because like everything costs money. Hold on, fuel to that Taygr. Like if you have a truck flip or something bad really happens, it can, yeah, it's pretty bad, but like the recovery of it could be quite difficult. But yeah, like a regular mode might be okay. Yeah, see, I only noticed a 340 meg update, but there could have been an update earlier in the day that I didn't see because Steam will just download it automatically. I'm just trying to stop so much back and forth, which is why I tip those logs out. So I'll go back and I'll load up the other medium logs for the second mission. Then I'll go back and load the long logs, and then I'll bring the cat up and the P12 up and that sort of thing. Try to be a little bit more efficient with my fuel because I am running quite low in the area, and it is expensive here in Taymyr. About $6 a litre. So I mean, start with easy. So there's regular mode and there's hard mode. So I just start with regular mode. So basically the difference, and if you open up hard mode, like on the menu, you'd be able to see. Basically, the difference is that nothing is free in hard mode. So in regular mode, let me just quickly stop the truck. If I go into my functions menu and hit recover, you can see it's going to cost me $5,000, right? But in regular mode, that will in regular mode, that is free. It just instantly takes you back to the garage, and then when you go to the garage, it'll automatically repair and refuel your truck. In hard mode, repairs cost money, fuels cost money, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, hard modes, the actual gameplay is exactly the same, like the winching and the driving of the trucks and that sort of thing. It's more around like the resourcing and that sort of stuff. So there are going to be maps where there's not going to be a lot of fuel. I'm going to have to bring fuel in. So like also in regular mode, to move trucks between regions, it's free. But in hard mode, it costs $3,500 per truck. So you can't just jump in between because there's not enough money, especially early on in the game, to be able to just move between regions. That's why I'm going through each of the regions like one at a time. So I started off with Michigan, then Alaska, now Taymyr, and then yeah, I'll do other ones. Yeah, I guess they could run around in fuel tankers, although there'd be a lot of waiting around. Like I don't need them that often. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it with the logging. The logging's way too glitchy. Oh, now the cat's... Oh, I forgot that was there. James truck. It's all right. just move it to the side. Actually, I might be able to get it. No, because then that truck won't be able to turn. Right, it'll be fine over here. Actually, I should literally just be able to do this. Right, change truck. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to do the hard mode solo anyway. I like the challenge of trying to do it on your own. Change truck. Caterpillar. Nope. Loading platform. So I do have Sea of Thieves. I have not played it in a long time. That's a very good game to play with other people. I love Sea of Thieves. That's the entire reason I bought an Xbox. Was so I could play Sea of Thieves. Oop. Now let me quickly check. Bigger boat. Medium logs. The shipwreck. That's 3 loads, so 9 again. Right, change truck, P12. Yeah. It'd probably be a bit boring for them to do that, though. Just sitting around being a gas station. Right, change truck. Caterpillar. Log crane. I'll think about it. Medium logs. Change truck. What was that for? Be 6. Whoa. All right, 3 more to go. Change truck. Caterpillar. Change truck. Also, the other thing about easy mode is that, I can get this to auto load. So someone will essentially load it onto, not onto this truck, but onto the cat and that sort of stuff for you. Oh, there's too many there. Can I? Yep, that'll do. It cost me $150 per load. In regular mode, not easy mode, regular mode. It's free, so you might as well auto load. Almost 40. We were talking about 80 before. And last one. I'm pretty sure that is 9, but I will double check before I drive away. 18, yeah. You flatter me, sir. It's been a while since I was 18. Sometimes I miss it, sometimes not so much. Nope. Now, remove cargo. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beauty. Change truck. There you go. And what's the best way? Well, it's all very muddy down here. I might as well go, yeah, down here, I think. So, I might go all the way down this main road just because it's like the main road will get me 80% of the way there. I'm just going to mark these so I don't accidentally drive down them. And then same with that one, although I shouldn't. And there's a little bit of fuel here as well. So, and it's all mud through there, but that's all right. Okay. Hey, Thunderbolt, how you doing? Things are good. We're doing logging. I massively miscalculated the amount of logs I was going to need for this. I kept reading 3 medium logs and going, oh, that's just 1 load. But it's 3 loads, so yeah. Oh, nice. So this is, well, not exactly like real life, but a bit like your job. I don't think Marshy's on anymore, but yeah, another guy who watches, he's from New Zealand and he's a truck driver doing deliveries and that sort of stuff. He doesn't do logging or anything like that, I don't think, but yeah. Yeah, so this is the, like just the overloading way of doing it. So 3 logs equals 1 load. So instead of having to go back and forth with like a cat or something like that 3 times, you load them. The medium logs will also fit in a sideboard trailer, but I'm just going to use the semi because I've got it. But yeah, you can load them in there and then you just need to load them 3 at a time at the loading zone. And you'll see my way of getting them out up here because I'm going to come back and get long logs as well for another mission. Just so I don't have to keep moving that P12 because it's in such an awkward spot. But yeah, so 6 logs perfectly fits across the bottom of the sideboards, like both the sideboard trailer and the sideboard semi. And when they're in there, they can be really hard to get out because they like kind of get jammed in there. How much money do I have? $397,972 at the moment. The logging missions are worth a lot of money because there's so much delivery to do. Yeah, I think so. Like unpacked cargo doesn't weigh the same amount as packed cargo in the game. So like towing them like this, like when you pack the cargo on the long logging trailer, it weighs a fair bit. So you could also just leave, like I've seen people do it before, instead of using the sideboard bed, just use like the long log front and end, the long logs in, same with the medium, and just load it like a dozen logs in there. But as you go over bumps and stuff, they move around and then they fall out. And so I just find it easier just to use a sideboard trailer so then they don't fall out very easily. But yeah, in the sideboard, like the 2 slotter, the the actual trailer, not the semi-trailer. You can fit 12 in. Might be able to do maybe 15 if you're careful. They might fall out. And then you could do same thing, 12 long logs in this, and then like, I don't know, probably 20 medium logs. I've purposely put them in there higgledy-piggledy and all over the shop. Oh, some may have fallen out. Where is it? Remove cargo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have not fallen out. I may just go into that mode so I can see. Yeah, so when you're trying to pull them out, when they're all on the bottom, it's really hard. So that's why I've put them in all over the shop so they're easy to get out. No, all the tasks are worth the same in normal mode. So in hard mode, I mean, it's kind of the same in normal mode, but in normal mode, you can sell trailers, but you can't in hard mode. And when you sell trucks, you only get half the money for them. So you don't actually make a lot of money. So with the logging in Michigan, because you have to buy the log crane and there we go, and the log add-ons and that sort of stuff, they're like $14,000 each. So you don't actually make any money, like barely any. But once you've got all that, you can't take trailers with you across regions. But since now that I've already got a log crane and I've got a long log front and a medium log carrier and that sort of stuff, I start making money now. Yeah, good thing I looked behind and saw them. They did slot back into position, but yeah, they could have fallen out. And I would have been able to see them on the map, but I would have had to pick them up with the P12, and yeah, it would have been a bit of a pain. I think I can go back into this view. Of course, this trailer's here. All this mud is getting more and more messed up every time I drive near it, because the mud doesn't reset when it's close to trailers and trucks that you own or have found. And I might as well refuel. I don't think there's a ton of fuel in here, a couple of 100 litres maybe. Refuel from the Scout 256, yeah. I think I'm going to just have enough fuel to finish everything on the map, because I've got 3 missions to go, just these 3 logging missions, and then I'm done. 75 out of 78. Yeah, so one of the ways I've been getting a fair bit of money is with the contests. So they changed it. You used to only be able to do the contests 3 times, but now you can do them 5 times. Some of them are a bit of a pain in the butt, and they're quite difficult, but then there's some, like, you'll get like $4,000 or $3,000 or something in like every 3 minutes. And if you do that, 5 times, then that's $20,000. So, but I usually do them off stream just because they're a bit frustrating and I make mistakes and that sort of stuff. And I kind of just do it like late at night in my spare, like when I don't have enough time to stream for like a couple of hours, I might just do a contest or 2. No worries, mate. I probably won't be on for too much longer. Maybe another, I don't know, hour or 2. But yeah, like I said, I stream pretty often. I've been streaming almost every day, so I'll be back at the same time tomorrow, or and obviously the recordings will be available for you to watch on Twitch and also on YouTube. So yeah, but thanks for coming to hang out. Really appreciate it. Like the chats, and yeah, hope you have a great day. And yeah, I'll see you later, man. See you, mate. I'm driving on the side because there's more grip, but I don't want to tip over. I could have gone. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, the times are pretty generous, and to like mark them as complete, is the drop-off point here or down there? It's here, okay. Yeah, to mark them as complete, you can complete them like how slowly you want. You'll just get the bronze amount of money for them. So, like, you could literally activate it and then do it 3 days late, like finish it 3 days later. But yeah, I get the whole, like, yeah, not wanting to rush. I really don't like the contests. Most of them are just annoying and a pain in the butt. Detached trailer. This is going to be interesting. There's not a lot of space here. Oh my goodness, I'm stuck on a rock. Oh, and this tree's going to break. Oh. Oh, the trailer. Save me, please. Oh, whew. A second, I was worried there. Okay. Headlights on. So, Thunderbolt, this is how I get the logs out of the trailer. Come on. Usually it rolls all the way over. I think the winch is too short for that. Let me drag it out of here a little bit. I don't want to go all the way down on the sand. And then I'll come along with the logging crane because I can't deliver them like this, so I'll come along with the logging crane and pick them up and put them in the cat later on. Boxing gloves reward. I don't know which one that is. The food delivery one in Michigan's not bad. It's like 3 minutes per run, and yeah, it's like $4,000 or something like that. There's another decent one in Michigan on Drummond Island where you just have to. It's like under a minute. Like the gold time is 1:30 or less. Attach winch. Right, hopefully the winch is long enough. So yeah, it's nice and quick to complete. Don't fall. Okay, you're facing the wrong way, but you're upright. So let's. Try and drag you to a nicer position. I mean, there's not really any nice positions along here because it's all very deep mud. That looks okay. If it says too far away. Oh, it's lucky. And hopefully it doesn't tip me over. We're good. Let's maybe try along this side. Oh, I'm going... I didn't realize... I thought I was going along here. That's fine. Probably. Why I like to mark the map. Actually, I'll be able to see how easy it is. This might be an easier way in for the other trucks. I just saw, oh, okay, yeah, I can get around the water. Yeah, this might be the go. Oh, this next bit of water is the bit that I was worried about. I can cut through these trees a bit. It's hard to see. Nope, those trees won't break. Neither will they. Okay, nah, that's asking for trouble. And where does it go? It's going to kind of mark it out. Yeah, okay. Not too bad so far. I just want to stay where I can winch off trees. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. That's left, is it not? Yes. Right, that's half the fuel. Should be fine. Might steal a little bit of fuel from the Voron. Yeah, I am going the right way. Okay. Things look different at night. That's like, was it right there? And then I was like, no, I thought it was in the swamp with the logs on the road. Righto, this is going to be the last lot of logs I need to get. And then I just essentially need to load them into the trucks and then deliver them at each of their appropriate delivery spots. Let's try Caterpillar. Long logs. Change truck. Pacific P12 now. Let me double check. I think I need 9. Test flight. Accept. Yes, 9 long logs. Oops. Either wolves. Rain mode. Didn't pick any up. Okay, that's interesting. Let's try that. Is it low enough? Yes. Those dots are in the way. Oh, and... Okay. Oh, I dropped both. So extending all the way, the crane doesn't quite have enough strength to lift... Sorry, lift 2 long logs. So it started essentially dropping them. That's all right. I'll just do one at a... Well, I'll see if I can do 2 later, but I'll do these 2 individually. I think I'm... Right, there's 2. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to put him in here. Because it's going to make it very awkward. Like, it's much easier to get about without a trailer full of logs. I'm not careful, it's going to drop this one. Yeah, it's got a really bad grip on it. Long logs are really awkward. There's two. My goodness, come on. The degrees of rotation, whoops, needs to be adjusted on the logging crane. Change truck. Yeah. Change truck P12. Come on, stop shaking. Nope. Okay, that's all right. I think this will be 6 and 7. Come on, get in there. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 2 more. Change truck, Caterpillar. Last 2. Change truck, P12, sorry, not P16. Ooh, almost dropped him. Oh, what? Don't think it's going to stay in, but okay. Yeah, it's going to fall off. That's fine. Oh, I don't think it's in a good spot either. Righto. I'm just going to get this one and then delete that one that's on the ground. Right. Stop engine. Remove cargo. So 1 on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Change truck. And let's try and do this without losing the trailer. If I go detach, let it bounce, reattach. All right, I'll just have to keep an eye on them. If you give me a second, I'm just going to grab some water. I'll let the game keep running so that the night keeps ticking over, because driving around at night is really a pain. And almost there. 125 litres is probably enough, but I'm just going to steal a little bit from the Voron just in case it's not. Because there is fuel on the way, but it's a little bit far. The Voron should be able to make it up to the other Tayga pretty easily, I think. Oh, I drove past the Voron. I thought I left it here. My goodness. Okay, where are you? Come on, Wheezy. I named it Wheezy after the squeaky penguin on Toy Story. Because it makes a little squeaky sound sometimes. There it is. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Refuel. Nope, other way around. This should be fine. Okay. Now, before I start up, let's... I mean, I just have to follow this this road along. Make sure I don't turn off anywhere. And then it's very muddy through here, but... Could be on the bourbon. Nah. I'm on a bit of a diet at the moment, so I haven't actually been drinking very much. Which is a little strange for an Australian to say. But yeah, I'm trying to be good. Also, I don't know if I'd be able to do hard mode or like the manual loading and that sort of stuff after a few drinks. Might be a little bit frustrating. Slog's just about to go in. Come on, get in there. If I can get up some speed. There we go. I'll still keep an eye on it because they could still technically bounce out. Oh, come on, damage. I've said it before, the sound of the plane that flies over this map, it sounds like a plane flying past in real life. Now, I've never actually, like, I've been in and out of here, but I don't want to tip over. Yeah, it seems okay. It is a little weird driving from back here. You can't see things right in front. Oh, I'm on a pretty strict diet at the moment, just until Christmas. I'm trying to get, well, still not a manageable weight, but trying to get down a fair bit until then, and then after that I'll be on a diet, but it'll be a lot less strict. Part of it's just like trying to see if I can do it. Because yeah, I mean, I've got a couple of decent bourbons here, but I think I drink probably whiskey more, and I usually don't drink them with like soda or pop or like Coke and that sort of stuff. But that'd be the worst bit if you were drinking it with a mixer that's sugary. But I usually just have a dram, drink it straight. Yeah, I think I've got a Old Forester's bourbon. I think I've got a couple of Bushmills. I don't know what other bourbon I've got here, but I got a bunch of whiskey as well. Right. And we're going to leave you here, and we're going to jump back in. Let's go in the Pacific. Restore crane. Yeah, soft drink is real bad. I mean, like everything, right? Like in moderation. But yeah, it's just so much sugar. And like empty calories, basically. For someone like me, it's, yeah, not great. OMAD. What's OMAD? I'm doing a VLED, so a very low energy, or VLCD, very low calorie diet. So about 800 calories a day. Been doing it for 8 weeks, I think. I think it's 8 weeks. Maybe 7. And yeah, I've lost 35 or 36. I weigh myself every week, so I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, it was 36 kilos last time I checked on Monday. So it's definitely tapered off. And I was losing about 1 kilo a day for the first 2 weeks. And then it was about 3 kilos a week for a couple of weeks. And then the last 2 weeks, I haven't lost much at all. I'm not sure if it's like I'm putting on a bit of muscle because I'm walking more or something, but oh yeah, 1 meal a day. That's probably what I'll go to after I do this very, very low calorie. So the very low calorie is shakes 3 meals a day, meal replacement shakes, and then 2 cups of low starch vegetables. That's like, carrots and carrots, capsicum, cucumber, some tomato sometimes, things like that, either in like roast vegetables, stir-fried vegetables, or like a little vegetable salad. So yep, yeah, 90.4 kilos in 6 weeks is it's good weight loss. Like it's a good effort. Like I know how hard it can be to lose weight. So yeah, I was like, I give myself till Christmas, and then at Christmas I'll go back to 1 meal a day and eat. I've essentially been a vegetarian for like 9 weeks because it's just the shakes and vegetables. So yeah. I sort of know that. Like I knew that it would be quick at the start and then drop off, and then yeah, it's just how you like your body's, because you're like, it's funny, right? So you'll die of starvation like way quicker than you'll die of overeating, right? You can be overweight for years and that sort of stuff. So your body's like very good at essentially keeping you alive. So that yeah, your metabolism crashes and you stop losing weight. And then so my brother, he had a gastric band a couple of years ago, and he said yeah, it came off quick and then it slowed down, but then it started coming off again. So you just gotta kind of power through. But yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I've got quite a long journey ahead of me to lose all the weight that I need to, or that I would like to. Oh, I forgot this trailer likes to tip you over. Got to be careful. There is no winch points down here, although the cat would be able to pull me over, so that'll be fine. Now, I got to remember there's this one log down here. I'll just pick it up now, and I don't know if I'll be able to drive with it, but... be fine, I'm not going far. I hope this is where we need to drop them off. And yeah, the cat should be able to get in there. Right. Oh, actually, just before I forget, wrong button again. Rain mode. There we go. I'll just put the anchors down. Oh, it may also drop. It may drop the log when I leave the truck. So I'll just move that there so it's not, doesn't get all tangled up or anything. Right, back to the cat. We're doing it. We may be able to, I don't know. I don't think we've still got to do the other medium logs and then the long logs. I don't know if we'll get time to get it all done tonight. Yeah. Oop. All drive back on. Yeah, it's always a bit of a balance, right? Like, yeah, you need to make lifestyle changes as well. Like, and having, you know, I'm at a point, you know, 8 weeks in where I'm sort of struggling a little bit with the three shakes a day. So like the Christmas is a good kind of, you know, way to do it, but I don't, you know, I don't think I'd be able to do it for much longer than that. But I think the idea of, you know, it's similar to like cutting and shredding, right? No, what is it? It went for like bodybuilding and that, where like you're, where you're building muscle and then you're recovering, right? So like you could be on a diet for a month or two, and then for like a month or 2 weeks or whatever it is, not like just eat horribly, but, you know, relax the diet a bit and sustain. So yeah, my thought is go sustain over Christmas and New Year's, and then try and get back into the diet in the new year. And oh, there's a grenade there. I call these stumps grenades. They're likely to flip your bloody truck if you're not careful. And sometimes they're hidden in bushes and stuff and you can't see them. Now, I could try going down that way, but Yeah, a little risky with that rock. The turning circle on this isn't great. You're back. You've had your lunch. We are still logging. We are getting through it. Change truck. B12. Start. Rain mode. Oh, you got SnowRunner? Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, it's a very good game. A lot of fun. One thing to note, like, can be frustrating, like if you keep crashing trucks and messing up, but that's part of the fun, right? It's part of the challenge. Downloading now, yeah. $55 gig, yeah. It's a lot of content, like it's, that's not too abnormal for modern games nowadays. Like, I'm pretty sure things like Call of Duty and that sort of stuff are 50 gig or more. Change truck. Caterpillar, pack cargo. Ah. Oh, hold on. I need to waterlogged start tracking. There we go. I was a bit worried for a second. Change truck. Rain mode. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is 200. I need to play some Sea of Thieves again. Me and some mates were doing one of the updates. I can't remember which one it was. We never ended up finishing it though. So much has changed in that game since it... Like, I played the beta. I played it like non-stop for a whole weekend. It was great fun. It's the same thing, right? Like, half the fun is messing up. Like, when you accidentally, like, ignite a barrel in the bottom of your ship. Or you, like, run aground and then you're all running around trying to fix it. And that's before you get into, like, the PvP and the PvE, and still 113 gigs is pretty good. Pretty big, sorry. Change truck. That cargo. Deliver. Nope. What is going on? Deliver. Unload. Okay. Change truck. I think I accidentally... I did. Hello, concrete block. Get off my wood. Oh! No! It deleted my logs because they were in the loading zone. I'm going to take the cat back. I'm just going to auto load it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I think I'll be able to get down there. Okay. Hopefully I can get through here. I'm going to the gateway in the P12 and then, yeah, I need to get the... Not you. You. Before I do that, I'll go get fuel in this so I can refuel the P12 and the cap. Ah, that's a silly mistake. Deleted all my logs. Luckily, it's only 3. Oh, and that's all the fuel. Okay. Actually, I'm going to... Why, I might as well change truck. There's not many points left in this. Repair. There's no points left in this. Okay. There's only tires. Change truck. Getting very low on resources. How long's the tutorial? Oh, so the tutorial is like part of the game. It doesn't take too long to get through. It just teaches you the basics about the truck. So you'll start off in the Chevy, sorry. And then you'll essentially go and you'll get a truck and then get a garage where there's another truck and then it's free roam. So, I don't know, it might take you half an hour to an hour maybe. It's good though. It teaches you all the basics of the game. And it's, yeah, the trucks and stuff that you get from the tutorial you keep. So it's not like it's you do it and then you start the game after. Yeah, they're part of the game. Oh, I don't need to go to the gateway yet. Ooh, luckily I remembered. Just stop here. Clear that. I think that's a little bit rough. I want to go... Okay, we'll go this way. Yep. Whoops. And then... Yeah, I think this way will be fine. And follow that along and stick to the trees and through this bit and then, yeah, down to here. And then to there where I've left those logs that you can see on the map. So this fella I'll move up. Oops. Right, P12. Gotta be careful. As soon as that trailer flips on it, on its side, it wants to actually flip the truck. Come on, off the rock. Oh my God. Come on, here we go. Oh, what? Sorry. Yep, you're going to watch me while I play? Yeah, nice. You can sometimes learn what what not to do. And yeah, like I said, you'll be able to return to the garage and auto load for free, and you don't need to worry so much about fuel for most of the map and that sort of thing. So, yeah. And so, yeah, out of the first two trucks that you get, so you'll get the GMC 9800 and the Fleet Star. The Fleet Star is the better of the two. Yep. Fuel tank to Pacific. Because yeah, it's a heavy duty or an off-road truck, and the other one's a highway truck. The GMC is a highway truck, so it's not great. The Fleet Star's a little bit tippy, but you'll get some upgrades around the map for it, and the other maps as well in Michigan to be able to upgrade it. I used it all the way through Alaska as well. I haven't needed it here, but it'd just be it's a little bit, it tips over a little bit easy is all. So the bouncy ground here in Russia is probably not great for it. All right, haven't been here for ages. I came here when I first got to the map. Haven't been back since. Oh, watch out for those hand grenades. Yeah, it might take a little while to download. That's right. I'll keep you company while you're waiting for it. Double checking this is the right way. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. It just... It doesn't seem like the right way is all. Right, this is the tricky bit. There's that plane again. And it's getting dark, so I'll be loading these logs up in the dark. Yeah. One of the difficulties with, like, in regular mode, you can forward the time between, like, morning, afternoon, evening, and night. In hard mode, you can't. And, like, I mean, when you get decent lights on your truck, it's not too bad, but it's still kind of annoying. The dark, especially if you're trying to load stuff, because you can't, like, there's lights on this crane. You can see them on the cabin. Like, there's 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top, but they don't work in the game. Oops. And then I installed a mod with a crane that has, like, it's exactly the same, but it has the lights. But mods are really frustrating in hard mode because sometimes they uninstall or they like disappear, and then you need to buy them again and you don't have enough money. It's, yeah. I just want a crane with a light on it, or like a searchlight on the truck, because I think the heavy crane has like a searchlight, just so you have a little bit of light where you're picking things up so you can see. And I will try and remember, but I'm going to leave this trailer at the intersection because reversing it is not going to be fun in all the mud, so... Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't need that winch, thank goodness. That tree fell over, but I saw that hole last minute and knew that the nose was going in. Yeah, it wasn't even from a patch. It's like I joined the game and then I don't know if it's like I didn't wait for the mod IO to load or something before I tried to enter the game. But other times, like I was sure, yeah, I just kept loading in and my cranes were disappearing, and then I have to go buy more, and it says, I was like, this is too much of a hassle for me to have to worry about. Like, I don't understand why they just keep unloading off my trucks. So I have to go all the way back to the garage and I have to pay for them again. Like, it's just, yeah, it was very frustrating. Detached trailer. There's 9.5 out of 37 says installed. Yeah, so maybe the install size is 55 gig and the download size is 35, maybe? Oh no. Oh no, they're there. I couldn't see they were in the grass. I was like, oh no, all my logs are gone. They are in a very awkward spot. Okay, that should be okay. No. Back to the cat. And we will mark out the route again. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, fuel, go through here. Go this way, go this way. I'm just gonna, oops. Mark some intersections so I don't accidentally drive down them. This one. Nope, not that one. Well, that might not be too bad, but I don't know for sure, so we'll go down here. Around the border, around this way, and then it's turn in here. Oops, and that's the wrong truck. Caterpillar. I love all the mirrors on this thing. All the side mirrors you can see. It says weird. There's 4 on one side and 3 on the other. But I think it's so you can like if I look in here, you can see like the front of the truck. Obviously easier to see in the day. Then yeah, the like mono cabin is, I mean, I guess it's normal for like construction and farming equipment, but a little strange. It's every other truck you're on one side. There's a passenger seat next to you. Well, most of the other trucks, not all of them. Oops. Fuel tank cut. And there should be enough, should have enough fuel in the tank, plus in that little Scout semi-trailer to get back and do what I need to do with this. Huh? Oh. I was like, I'm sure it's right here. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a drink of water. I didn't want to try and drive through here one-handed. Out of my way, tree. Turn articulated steering. There we go. It's almost 11 p.m. The turn. Brakes in this thing aren't very good. Oh my god, finding those logs in the in the grass in the dark's going to be interesting. I don't really like that truck's that far on the side. The anchors aren't even touching the ground. Or are they? Oh, they are. Now, all I need to do is get that close enough. A bigger boat, start tracking. Yes, to be able to access the cargo management. Right. Change truck. I'll get the ones in the dark first if I can. Which is a little wobbly. One. actually. This sometimes helps to reset the anchors. Or not, whatever. Hopefully that's neat enough. Change truck. That cargo, good. Deliver. Change truck. Rain mode. I'm glad that there's a fucking light there. My headlights aren't even on. The shadow really does help judging your depth. Or like how high you are off the ground. Rightio. Change truck. That cargo. Deliver. Change truck. Crane mode. Did I mess the camera up? No. Come on, log, settle down. Think that'll be okay. Last one. I don't know what the go is with my camera. It's like really far zoomed out. Nope. I was stuck on my own truck. That's... Rightio. That might not be right. Change truck. I will try packing cargo, but it might... Oh no, let me... Okay. Yeah. That was only $6,000. That crane. Right. So I'm going to go here. I'm essentially going to this gateway, so I think I should just be able to follow this road up. I want to turn here. I'm not sure how difficult it is, but that's okay. A bit tight through there. Like I've driven along the road once, but it was in a Scout, not in a big heavy truck. I am going to do a little trick that I figured out and did the other day. Second, I thought that was a trailer that I could do. some bloke sleeping in it or something. He's got his lights on. Just come and tow his little shack away. Assume it's like a temporary accommodation or like an office or something for the shipwreck. Right, and don't forget the other half of my trailer. Oops. And I'm going to do something. I don't know if you've seen me do this before. Definitely not. Oh my god. Sometimes the crane controls are a little tricky. How did I pick it up last time? Maybe it was on the side? What the hell? I can't really see. Surely they didn't, like, patch this or anything. Oh my god, okay. Bugger it. Restore crane. I'm gonna have to try and turn it around. And I can't winch to the front of it for some reason. Can I not winch it at all? So what I was going to do is pick it up and stick it on top of the back, which I did before. I've done it and it was surprisingly easy. But for some reason, I can't. Maybe I need to attach it first. I don't know. Is that it there? Right. I wonder if maybe I need to spin the white bit around first or something. This is going to be a 50-point turn. Doing the old Austin Powers. Actually, can I... No, I want a winch. Righto. I guess we're towing you, bad boy. Oh, that's half fuel. As long as we don't run into any problems, it should be plenty. Righto, I have not been up this road before, I don't think. So anything could happen. There could be crazy mud, although it's uphill, so it might not be too bad. There could be crazy tight bits, which is why I wanted to put the... Oh, what was it been to the watchtower? I would have been up here in a Scout. Lots of hand grenades on the inside of corners. Oh, trees that don't... Some trees you can push over, other trees you can't. That looked like one I could push over. Oh, turn. Yep. But apparently it was not. There's a hand grenade in that bush. Got a Windows update. Yeah, and the 24H2 will be a substantial update. Lots of security and feature updates. Only 43%. Oh, is the Windows update running at the same time? If it is, that'll make it run slow. Oh, right, okay. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes Steam just takes ages to download. I think it's because usually it's disk usage, right? Because what it does is as it downloads, it like unpacks, and it's supposed to it's supposed to make things faster, but I don't think it does because you get full disk utilization. So I like the P16 is a better truck. If it had all-wheel drive, it'd be like one of the best trucks in the game. I mean, it's already one of the best trucks in the game, right? Probably top 5. And like I said, like the P12 isn't quite as good, but since I'm doing hard mode and it can do, there's only like 4 trucks that can do the crane and the long logs together. It's the GMC Brigadier, which don't waste your money on. It's a pain in the butt. It rolls over too easy. The big Azov, the 7130 thingy, and the Paystar, like the 5600 TS or whatever it is. And yeah, so this is essentially just saving me from needing to needing to have an extra truck with a logging crane. But yeah, I use the P16 all the way through Michigan, and I'll probably use it again, depending on the logging missions and that sort of stuff. Like if I have to split up the fleet, and then I can have like the Fleet Star or a Tiger or something with a logging crane loading up the P16. And I think eventually when I have like tons of money and I'm not worried about paying the $150 for auto loading, then yeah. But it's kind of up to you. I mean, the P12 has been very good. I have enjoyed it. Yeah, the Aramatsu is really good as well. So, I mean, it'll only do medium logs. I'm not up to the region that the Aramatsu's in, so that's why I'm using this. So, yeah, that would be another option. Like, if you were playing regular mode, then you could go get the Aramatsu, and you could run the Aramatsu and the P16 and not worry about the P12. The P16 is very good for like the long logs, yes. Turn you off, but also the heavy trailers. I mean, this is okay with the heavy trailers, but yeah, it's very good with the heavy trailers. They're like the advanced drilling rigs and that sort of stuff. There's none of them here in Russia, but sorry, in Taymyr. But they're in most of the other maps. Okay, so we are going up here. Up here. Oh, that's frustrating. Gotta get there eventually. Nope. Now I can see when I don't need to see. Well, I don't need to see as much. Well, it is very foggy. I can barely see the shipwreck. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, the biggest motor in it will help. It is a little bit more thirsty with the big motor in it. But you just got to be like diligent with your gears. So jumping into low gear and high, like low plus and that sort of stuff will help getting up and down hills. But yeah, it's just the fact that it's not all-wheel drive. I'm always impressed by it though, because I'm always like, it's only rear-wheel drive, like the rear two axles. It won't make it through here, and then it just does. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess it will make it through here. It's also got, like, I haven't seen all the trucks yet, but it's got, like, the best horn in the game. The horn, like that horn's pretty good. That's an A-tier horn. But, yeah, like the P16 has an S-tier horn. It sounds so good. Gonna cut across the beach here. I'll try not to drive in this big hole, but I'm going to. And I need to put the diff lock on. That'll help me get a bit more grip. I'm kind of not going the right way. I'm definitely not going the right way. I'm way off the road. Shortcuts never work out. Out of my way, tree. Yeah, heavy tyres in the perma-diff lock. Yeah, the tyres are really good on it. On 66%, you're getting there. 2/3. Whoop, let's jump over here. Yeah, nice. Maybe after installing the Windows update, it's kicked it into gear. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, the load. I love the Lodestar. Refuel. I was going to tow this back with me, but I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to delete it, to be honest. So I don't think that there's a trailer there with fuel in it, because it would only have 4 litres. Yeah, so I'm guessing the Tartarin or the Tav or the 420 is probably your favourite Scout. It's probably mine. Although I'm looking forward to using the F750 at some stage. Apparently that's quite good as well. But the Tartarin or the Tartarin just like goes anywhere. It's just so good. It's a shame you can't tow trailers. Like, you can winch them, but yeah, it's a shame you can't tow trailers. Nice, you're getting closer, hamster. Oh, so you manually modded, so you just changed the game files? Is that how you did the game sounds for the... Whoa. For the P16? It is a little OP. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's one of the reasons I don't use... Oh, I haven't really got the Zix or anything yet, and I'm going to wait till Amur to get it. 4 minutes, you're getting there. Yeah, the Lodestar is so good. The only problem with it in hard mode is just because it's so fast, you get damaged too easily. But yeah, I picked it up in Alaska, and I was like, oh man, like, I thought the Chevy was okay. I mean, obviously it's the first car in the game, so it's not going to be the best. But yeah, I was like, oh, the Lodestar is just amazing. So what is your favorite Scout? If it's not the Tartarin. Yeah. think if I had to bring the P12 back here, I'd probably run out of fuel on the map and have to go get fuel from somewhere else. So yeah, I think the $150 to load is probably worth it. Actually, it's definitely worth it because the $3,500 to bring a truck here and then take it to somewhere else is, yeah, definitely not worth it. Oh yeah, and I forgot you were here. I need to get you back to the garage. We might bring you back up to the main road now. I don't need to winch you, but it saves me doing 2 trips, so I'm going to anyway. Am I still winched? Yes, I am. Yep. Tuz 166. Oh yeah, I haven't driven the loaf. Actually, I got, because you get a free 166 here. And I drove it around. It's not too bad. I mean, it's small. I don't know how it would go in like really deep mud, but I could see myself rolling it a lot though. And yeah, I haven't driven the Yar. I'm going to be quicker if I turn that engine on. Yeah, interesting. Like I said, I think I'd like to try the Ford F750. What am I doing? And then actually, I wouldn't mind trying. Yes, because it carries a ton of fuel and a ton of repair points. Too big? Yeah, okay. I mean, the Tartran sometimes has that. Sometimes it's a bit wide to get through some gaps and that sort of thing. What are the sounds directly? If you go into the main folder of the game, there's a file called initial.pack. Yeah, okay. And so you just gave it the noise of the other truck. It's pretty cool. I'm always a little weary of actually, can it pull truck trailers and scout trailers? Because that would be cool. It'd be kind of annoying with WinRAR. Yeah, okay. 7-zip would probably do it too. But ooh, don't run into that. Only big, yeah, okay. It's like the Kodiak. Although I can't remember if the Kodiak is a scout or an off-road vehicle. But yeah, anyway, like, I went to tow a scout trailer with the Kodiak and I was like, oh, I can't tow it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying the Earth Roamers at one stage. Once I've done a few maps and I've built up a good reserve of cash, I can start trying some other stuff. I mean, even the Burlak might be good to try. Oops. Finished. Nice. You're about to get into the game. Let us know how long it is till you get stuck or you roll the car for the first time. It's a rite of passage. Getting stuck and rolling. I won't be on for too much longer. I'm going to see if I can finish this logging mission, but I won't do the pack up and that sort of stuff tonight. So got to have a shower and get to bed. I've got early start tomorrow, or early-ish. I'm sure this one will only pay like $6,000 as well, like the other one that was 3 log loads. Usually the logging missions are pretty good for cash. But if I wasn't overloading and I had to come back and forth 3 times for this, like, yeah, I'd be using way more fuel, take way longer. Yep, 5,300. It's a bit disappointing. Righto. 1 mission to go. 3 long logs to the sawmill at Zimnogorsk. Let's try and get that done. Let's drive this out of the quarry. Actually, I probably could have gone up that hill. I don't really want to roll it though. Sorry, new campaign, yeah. The campaign's the regular. So New Game Plus is essentially it's the same game, but you can choose to turn things on and off. So you could be like, you know, I don't want to pay for trucks. I want to start on level 20. I want to have, like, I want to pay to auto load, things like that. But yeah, I'd recommend doing just a new career. And the custom scenarios are like, they don't count towards the main game. They're like little missions. So it's a lot of like off-roading and things like that. So you got to, you know, drive a Chevy Scout across some rocks and random things like that. They get you bobbleheads, I think, unlock random bobbleheads and stuff. But yeah, I don't really play them. I'm not a massive fan. And yeah, you'll start off in Michigan. Really? Right, there we go. Oh, that's funny. Actually, can you do only in low? I don't know if I'm like misremembering, but I'm sure there were trucks in Mud Runner or Spin Tires that you could do the diff lock in high range as well as low range. So that'd be nice because sometimes you just need a little bit more speed. Righto, and I've really parked this in the way because I wasn't planning on fuel tank. Let's change truck. I might as well. Nope. Damn it. Just refuel this. I know I can't do 3 trucks in a row, but refuel from fuel tank. Right. Change truck to the Caterpillar. I'm just going to tow so I can limit the trips. Why do you turn off the auto connect the winch? I'm not sure. Is that the quick winch? So the quick winch is super important because you can winch really quickly to things in the name. So that's like Y on the controller or triangle on PlayStation. And then to disconnect it, it's circle or B. But yeah, it saved me a bunch of times using the quick winch. Like if you're going to tip over, sometimes you can look over to the side and... Yeah, no, that's all right. So yeah, circle. Or B. Yeah, like reach over, grab a tree, and hopefully it saves you from falling. It can be frustrating because it's like on the direction you're looking, but like I don't know, the way that it selects. Gonna crash into me. Oh, I did 2 damage. That's fine. Tiger. No, Voron. Yeah, sometimes it just selects the thing you're not trying to select and you're like, come on. Yeah. Come on, Wheezy. We're almost done. Just one more mission. Right. You. Let's go. Humpy and loser. We're going shopping. Now, I'm just going to pause really quickly. Need to grab something. Actually, while I think I know where I'm going, and I'll go up this way so I can grab fuel at my handy dandy fuel trailer. Right, we're on the home stretch, everyone. Let's try not to mess up too bad. What? It should be morning. Is it not, or is it evening? Oh, it's afternoon. It's going to be dark. Oh, man. No, I don't want to have to wait like 25 minutes or whatever it is for it to be light again. Righto, we should be good for fuel with that bit of fuel left. We won't be leaving with a lot, like we won't have a lot of fuel remaining like we do at Alaska and Michigan, but So how to use the manual winch. So you go into the functions. So if you're on a gamepad, it's like, oh God, these trees. Come on. It's like the up on the D-pad, and then you can go to attach winch, and then you can select it. And on keyboard, I think it's V, the V key. I think I'm stuck on, yeah, I'm this stupid log. Go away, log. Leave me alone. Oh my God. There we go, broke. Did I port the unused fuel? So I ended up only needing to bring over 1,800 litres of it. There was enough fuel for me to get through the rest of it. But yeah, essentially I've got a bunch of trucks sitting in, well, not a bunch, but like trucks sitting in Michigan and Alaska. And I can chuck on a fuel carrier add-on to them and bring over 1,800 litres at a time. So I actually came over with the Cat with a fuel carrier add-on, but it was empty. And then the GMC Brigadier as well, and it was also empty because there's a couple of mission trailers here in Taymyr that you need to do kind of early. So I sort of took all the fuel out of those, submitted them. And obviously left 10%, but yeah. And I know that there's regions later on, like Amur is one of them. Now, is this the drop-off place? Yes. Okay, how am I going to do this? But yeah, so I think I'm going to have to do it more. Like, I think there's a fair bit, like in some maps, but then others, yeah, and I do know that, like, eventually I will run out of that fuel and it will be just cheaper to, they're going to be way out of the way, that's fine. Detached trailer. It'll be cheaper to just, like, spend the $7,000 to send a truck to somewhere else and back. Like here at the $7 or $8 a litre, whatever it is, 1,800 litres is like $10,800 or something. Oops. Yeah. You're stuck? Congratulations. Ugh. Oh, is that? Oh, that's not. It's on the hands on the pole. Like I said, it's a rite of passage getting stuck and rolling in SnowRunner. This really is awkward. Oh. The game physics wasn't happening with that move. I don't know if you could see it on the stream, but the frame rate started going crazy. Come on, let's go. Actually, Hamster, did you buy? You said? Did you say you bought the pack, like the bundle? No, you didn't. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, yeah, if you did, you might have some DLC trucks in the garage when you unlock that you can drive for free. But honestly, the in-game trucks are good enough, definitely, for the first couple of regions. And you've got plenty of hours of gameplay to play. Why did I leave that there? For some reason I thought it was, a different spot. can just see myself rolling on these concrete slabs. And again, oh, just made it. Actually, reverse. At least it gives me a little bit of light. And there's no dots. That makes it difficult to figure out where the middle is. Oh no. One of them's out of range. Oh no, that's no good. I just have to move the truck, that's all right. Oh God, okay. Oh. Tattrack official, thank you for the follow, mate. Really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Ooh, why is this crane so unruly? These goddamn logs. Come on. For some reason it makes the noise twice. Actually, I might be able to grab this end of it. Beauty. Can't see. Okay. Oh my goodness, is it? Go away. Right. Your engine's broken. You should be able to return to garage, I think. You got to take it easy. You can't crash into too much stuff. Whoa. You will get used to like, oops, navigating and like navigating the bumps and the rocks and that sort of thing. Oh, you can't drown. Yep. I've done that before. But yeah, obviously a snorkel when you can will be good. Not every truck can have a snorkel, but all the starting trucks can. Sorry, every truck. I think I said car. Righto. Pack cargo. Deliver. Crane mode, am I? Yeah, they are. Again, so if you go into the functions menu, you can go to recover. Although I don't know, have you unlocked the garage yet? Because it's part of the tutorial. Yeah, okay, yeah, because until you unlock the garage, you won't be able to recover to it, so that's all right. You just have to take it easy for the first little bit. Like I said, it doesn't take too long to get it. Like, I reckon maybe an hour max. Like, maybe it's been a while since I've done it. Half an hour to an hour or so. It's so hard to see. I don't know if you can see anything on the stream. Just... Oh, that one's not too far forward. Okay. I'm going for it. I have done 3 logs before, but not 3 long logs. I actually don't think the crane will be able to pick it up, but... Didn't even get one. Oh. Oh my God, come on. Okay. I don't want to celebrate too early, but we are almost done. Come on. Boom. Righto. Oh, restore crane. Righto. Give me a sec. That noise is kind of annoying. Hey, made the guys asleep. Look. Oops. I woke him up by accidentally steering a little bit. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Oh, there. Game. Sorry, the game sound's going to go for a second. Where are you? Interesting. Righto. So, double check. Let's take a print screen of that. So yeah. Oh, go away. 100% Michigan, Alaska, Taymyr. If I click in the game, it should, yeah. 89, 81, 78. So yeah, that's Taymyr done. I'm going to do the pack up. So essentially all I got to do is just take all the trucks back to the garage. I don't have any much fuel, so I'll just take that fuel trailer back as well. But yeah, like it's been a bit of a journey here. But yeah, we'll be heading to British Columbia tomorrow. I've decided where to go. I want to get that Kenworth. So yeah, thanks to everyone who's watching. I'm just going to kick off a raid. But yeah, thanks to everybody who watched. Yeah, like I said, I'll be back on same time tomorrow. And yeah, catch you all next time. Starting the raid now. I'm just sent to this guy. So this guy looks like he's looking for co-op as well. Thanks, Corgus. You have a good night too, or a good day. I can't. Yeah, you're still in the day in Europe. Let's go. Raid now. Sweet. Righto. Thanks a lot. I'll catch you all next time.